Welcome to the stream. So I'm going to be doing some shiny hunting and a little bit of surveying. I don't know how long I'll stream today, but I did feel like shiny hunting. So I figured I'd just go live for a little bit since I had some time. And let me see what I have here real quick, and then that will be kind of giving me an idea what I'll be looking for here on the map. Yo, what's up before dawn? Welcome to the stream. How is everything going with you? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to my homie before dawn, one of my good friends here on Twitch. Have you been playing any Pokemon Go recently? Let's see. Let me see which ones I have that are shiny power, and then I'll go from there. I also have just a bunch for getting more items. Sparkling Dark Alpha Power 2. That could be fun to get an Alpha Shiny. Definitely might do that one. Potentially. Yo, what's up, Overrated? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. So I have Sparkling Power Dark with Alpha Power 2. I have Sparkling Power Ghost 3. I have Sparkling Power Bug 1. Those are the only Sparkling Power ones I have, but it doesn't really matter, I mean, honestly. I've gotten so many shinies not even using Sparkling Power at all. Oh, you're playing through Violet again, that's pretty sick. What made you want to do that? Let me see what's on my map. So I have Dark, Bug, Ghost. Okay. I mean, there's some pretty cool Pokemon. This is Dark, but it's Dark and Alpha. I already have an Alpha Pangoro shiny. Shalfa Pangoro. That's Ghost, but do I want Phantom? Mainly so you can use Home to get the Violet exclusives. That makes sense. You're just playing through to get the legendaries again, pretty much. Or just the Pokemon in general. Okay, there's Electric. Psychic. Steel type. Steel. Ooh! Honedge, though. I do have the Ghost Sparkling Power. You know what? I think I'm gonna target that one. Let me save at a Pokemon Center, though. That way I can create a backup save if I don't really end up liking the zone. But I might try to get an Alpha Honedge. That would be the dream, at least. We'll see. I mean, it's a guaranteed shiny with the Sparkling Power 3. So I could probably just keep soft resetting until I get... excuse me. You know what I'm trying to say. I can keep soft resetting until I get the Shalfa Honedge. Or I could just... Maybe I'll just find it because it'd be the only ghost that would be spawning in for shiny odds. I don't know. Maybe I'll just reset because that's a guaranteed... It's probably actually faster in a lot of ways. Well, let me go down here. It's probably by the canal. Your team so far is Phoenix, the fledgling. That's a sick... I like how you're so sick of it in this game, but it's like you put it on your team in Violet. I guess it's different. It's not the same. Peekaboo, the Azu, the Osril, that's a great name. Peakiness, the Flaffy, Cooper, the Ryolu, Vesper, the Florga Gato. That's pretty cool. Have fun. Alright. So it should be a guaranteed Honedge shiny. but I want to get a Shelfa, so I'm gonna probably just reset. Okay, there's that, so it's probably on the other side. Oh yeah, I can see it. That's not an alpha. One. I forget what button the camera is. There it is. I mean, I could just go over there to verify, but I'm pretty sure that's just is that? I'm pretty sure it's a shiny. I'll just go over there real quick. Yo, what's up, Zacharias Dracus? You ready to get a Frigibax? Yeah. Where is it? Oh yeah. So it's just a regular. I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna keep resetting until I get an alpha, I think. I think that's what I'll do. It's a guaranteed shiny Honedge every single time. Oh wait, if I'm gonna do that, this is what I'll do. I'll put up the... This will be my second attempt. I'll put the encounter up on the screen. That way we can keep track of how many resets it takes me. Because I don't really... Like, yeah, it's cool to get the shiny Honedge. Sure. It's a cool shiny. But I actually don't really need it. I have it already. I just want to get an alpha one. So if I can spawn in alpha... I mean, I did this with the Dene. I got very lucky, I think, with that. The math was off. I'm pretty sure. Last time I was trying to keep track. I'm going the wrong way for sure. But yeah, this will be my second attempt. It's gonna take a little bit of time just because of the way where the spot of the... Yeah, anyways, you get it. The thing is, once I get the alpha, I technically probably could find it just by staying in here long enough and flying in. Like, that's also an option, I feel like. Because if it's like right behind me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no alpha. Left key. Oh wait, it's here in the middle this time. It's pretty interesting. Maybe I should just fly in a bunch. You think that'd be like a better... Well, I don't know actually. It's probably just faster to reset, actually. Since it's guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the best option would be. Because I almost feel like I would get it eventually. And just because of the power of the donut versus the level of the hyperspace, I probably have so much time in here that if I just kept... Even if I just caught the shiny and just kept flying in repetitively. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'd probably be able to find it that way. Like, that one might have been even ideal because there was like, it looked like maybe there was 10 potential Honedge from the fly, like the fly spot. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So maybe this is like my best bet, what I'm doing. Because this is definitely like just a guaranteed shiny. It's more about just rolling the odds of it being an alpha. Which I can't remember what the odds are. Is it 1 in 100? Without like any alpha boost? It's species dependent too, I think. So I'm just targeting Honedge, which I imagine might be a little bit higher odds. Is it always 1 in 100 for every species, or is it different between different families? Alright, let's see. Now, this is number 3, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the shiny. I hate that I just can't trust myself, because it would save me a little bit more time. Maybe I shouldn't even look over the gate, knowing that I don't even trust myself. Yes, just regular. It is a super cool shiny. I remember when I got this back in the day. It's one of the ones I actually bred as an egg. It's like one of the only shinies I got, I think, in was it Gen 5 it came out? It's been so long. Or was it X and Y? Let's see. Maybe it was X and Y it came out. I think it was. Everything just starts to blur as time has gone on. Number 4. I never really hunted for shinies until the Switch era. I remember my friend gave me a shiny Graveler they got from Diamond back in the day. They caught it and they were like, I don't know. They're like, I feel like you would like this more than I care about it. I was like, wow, that's insane they actually caught this. I've never found a random shiny like that in the DS games. I had to actually like Masuda method. And I think the only ones I've ever bred were Scropy was the first one. I did a Funnelby, and then I did Honedge. I think that's like all I really did prior to the Switch era. I still have those shinies too, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm not even gonna... Just gonna surprise myself, save a little bit of time. Not even really surprised, it's more just assuring. Yeah, just regular. So I'm actually out on the East Coast right now, and I'm gonna be in that winter storm that's hitting. And evolution can make up to 40%. So it's like a 5% chance that it spawns in, is what you're trying to say? Because it only looks like there is Honedge spawning in. It doesn't look like there's anything, like, there's no dual blade. If anyone is out in the East Coast, this snow is going to be nuts. Yeah, so there's probably a really good chance I'll get the alpha if I'm just consistent here. Faster than probably any hunts I've done. I mean, I remember Dedenne was pretty fast, right? I think I got it in like... I don't remember it. I'm pretty sure it was not that long. Oops, that's not even the right one. Where is it? Sparkling Power Ghost. You're in Seattle or it's 50. Yeah, you're not affected by this at all. It's gonna be kind of interesting. I have not been in snow like this for over a decade. And it hasn't snowed yet. But it's gonna snow. Oh wait, look. I didn't realize it could fly up like that. That's pretty cool. I mean, there's so many Look how many Honedge are here. I mean, I almost feel like I should just like fly in here. Like there's like 15 checks, yo. That's actually... Okay, before I like reset anymore, I'm gonna actually just like... Look how slow the timer's going. I'm just gonna fly in like a bunch real quick. Well, let me look at the timer here. Let me do this for like 5 minutes. Yo, what's up, Lucina? Good to see you, homie. Shout out to my homie, Lucina, Pokemon Go streamer. How's everything going? Are you still with that girl you were talking about that you were mentioning a while back? That thing's gone, moved along. I imagine things are good. I just imagine they are. Knowing you. Let's see. You got engaged on Christmas morning. That's amazing. Congratulations, mister. I love to hear this. Dude, Lucina is one of the OG Pokemon Go streamers from like early like 2018. I remember like that's when I first started watching you on Twitch. Crazy how time has flown. It's almost been 10 years. Holy smokes. Yeah, I was just gonna like fly in a bunch because there's like 15 Honedge spawns here. There's already a shiny next to me. Maybe I should have caught it. But I just want to see what I could make happen. If I just decided to take advantage of this type of like situation in this. Dude, yeah. I'm trying to keep up on... Now that they have that Forever Friends in Go, I've been trying to open and send gifts again more consistently. Because I want to try to reach that on a lot of my like friends list. That way we can finally do these lucky trades that we have and all that. Finally. About time. So I'm not resetting this counter on the corner is not this. I was soft resetting to get an alpha shiny, but I just happened to notice this particular hyperspace wild zone I'm in. It's all steel type, and the only ghost type is Honedge, and I have a sparkling power 3 ghost. I noticed all 3 like spawns around me are all Honedge. So I decided I'm just gonna fly in a bunch of times and see what type of shenanigans I can spawn in. Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm always like that these days. I don't min-max the game like I used to. I remember back in the day I would like open up every single gift every day, send as much as I could, swipe like I remember those days I would just leave my house just to swipe a Pokestop to keep the streak going. You know, it's like I remember I would just like when I remember when I lived in Highland Park in California, in Southern California, I was like probably like a 10-minute or 7-minute walk away from a Pokestop. I had to walk all the way down the York Boulevard, and I would just do that walk just to swipe this stop. Like legitimately. Dude, that's awesome. Kansas. I've never been to Kansas. I wonder what it's like there. I think the only thing I've ever seen related to Kansas is like tornadoes and like Wizard of Oz. And like the band. But I don't think the band really has anything to do with the state name. Like the state, it's just the name. We are just dust in the wind. So this hasn't even been that long. Look how many I haven't burned. This has been about like maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and I've barely burnt any calories. No, I don't want to leave. So I'm pretty much despawning, as far as I know, 15 Honedge simultaneously when I'm doing this. And with Sparkling Power 3, I have a 1 in 635, is it? I don't remember. You'll be near Kansas City, living in a city's downtown area. That's pretty interesting. Again, I have never been there. I imagine it's great. Like, cost of living is probably nice. When I've been visiting in Pittsburgh, I've been going to this life drawing downtown. I was there this morning and meet up with my buddy. We do life drawing for a couple of hours, and then we hit up this kind of like pub, eat lunch, grab a beer. I grabbed a 4-pack today because there's going to be about 12 inches of snow coming this way starting tonight. So I might as well entertain myself tomorrow, because there's a chance power might go out. It's super cold. It went down to 0 degrees last night. It's 10 degrees. It's been around like 5 to 10 degrees all day. I haven't been in this type of weather in about a decade. I mean, I've grown up in it, but I've been living in California the past 10 years. It's kind of intense. I mean, I'm like, you know, it's not that bad, but it is like, I forgot how cold it can be. Oh wow, I think there's multiple shinies over here now. There's 2 over there. Wow, that's pretty cool. I wonder if I can like find... Holy smokes, dude. 4 of them. Should I just catch them and just keep resetting this way? Because look how much time I have left. No, I don't know. This is like probably like the best setup, honestly. I was gonna catch him. Dang, that's actually pretty sick, though. Not that one. Wasn't there another one? I think they were both out here, right? I can't find where I'm at. Cost of living increase, restaurant you still can't find a place to get a double bacon cheeseburger with egg for under $10. Yeah, I know what you mean. Food prices have gone up tremendously. It's ridiculous. Fast food's not even worth it these days. You know? Oops. Fast food legitimately just not worth it. I might just stay here. Yeah, no, I get it. Getting like a diner at that price is super solid. Much better quality food. For sure. Have some coffee, if that's your thing. Good times. I'm actually pretty fascinated I'm gonna be out in the snow. I almost want to like, is there something I should do? Like, I'm definitely gonna send some footage to my daughter, because I don't even think she's never even seen that much snow before. You'll be 3 blocks from the restaurant. That's amazing. That means you can just walk. 2 blocks from a screen movie theater. That is a nice location then. So you're pretty much in walking distance to some social stuff that you can do. Take it. Maybe if you want to not cook or whatever, or if you want to go out, catch the latest flick with the cinematic experience. I want to get the alpha Honedge, but am I settling? Because I haven't even seen an alpha spawn. So... But also, look how much time I have left. I bet you I could be here for like an hour. Maybe I should try to finish the quest real quick, too. I mean, I just caught 4 shiny Honedge. And look how much time I have left. That's actually kind of crazy to think about. Let me look at these real quick. Holy smoke. Yeah, I just caught like 3. And I have all this time. I mean, I caught 4. Oh gosh, I can't even speak. Sorry, I drank a little bit. And I am continuing to. Downsides works on the other side of town. Yeah. I mean, if you take public transportation there, it's just a matter of planning it, right? I that's what I did all the time, like the first few years living out in Los Angeles. And it sucks in Los Angeles. I remember when I was doing freelance illustration, I was living in Highland Park, which is kind of like more towards like East Los Angeles. I had to go up more in West Hollywood area. And to get there from a train, I had to go all the way down into like downtown LA into the metro station. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Fudge. Here, it doesn't matter if I caught those 4 anyways. It's probably better to get the honestly, the resets will get me the alpha faster. And like clearly I can get shinies with the Sparkling Power 3. But pretty much like I had to go all the way down. It took me 2 hours to get to this job. It was nuts. I mean, the pay was worth it. I did this studio work in Studio City. Like I was working on this pilot, doing some stop motion animation, and oh my gosh, yo. That commute was absurd. I had to take a bus to a train, to another train, to a bus. To go to this little office. Yeah, I'm going to continue with the resets here. So this is number 6. Because I can fly in. Clearly I could probably get alpha that way. But the thing is, at that point, I'm like gambling on even getting a shiny as well as an alpha. But if I just keep going in from the beginning, I think I actually will get an alpha faster. And I'm sure once I get the alpha, it's like I'm just gonna get a crap ton of shinies also, and I probably won't even care. Like I'll probably just leave once I get that, because I don't particularly need shiny Honedge. I just want an alpha one. That's pretty much what this game is about. Most of these, if I'm hunting the shiny for the first time, I'm just getting it for my living dex. But I already have Honedge and Agislash. So this is more about getting the alpha. Alright, let me go around. Again, that was like probably like ideal setup. I am actually kind of like sad See, look, there's an alpha at least. So I know that they're spawning in. Okay. Let me reset. I know that last setup was really nice too because I had 3. That's like the main thing that kind of sucked. I accidentally left. Like, I definitely pressed the wrong button. But it's also like not the worst case scenario. Because I do think even like I said, I didn't even see any alpha the entire time. But again, I wasn't looking at them when they're spawning in, but this is a guaranteed reroll. So it's like a 5% chance every time I go in that I can get an alpha shiny. So it's a little more, I legitimately just think this is faster. And then after that, it's like, since I don't care about what type of shiny I get, I'll probably just get, like, you know, same case scenario. But like I said, I'll probably just finish the quest, get the berries or whatever, get the gold ball, try to get as many items as possible, and then just continue on surveying. Because as of right now, I think the last thing I did was Tracheon, which I did get the shiny. If you haven't noticed, it's on my team currently. Alright. Let's see. This is like the challenge where you drink a little bit and try to play accurately. Yo, what's up, Chimchar? Yeah, I'll even show you, look. Look at this guy. Regular. Alright, let me reset. Yeah. I mean, I think the only thing that happened in this game so far that honestly kind of hurt a little bit was I did have a Froakie escape me. Which, you know, doesn't actually matter. But if I'm rating anything that could have possibly hurt on any level of skill playing the game, it's that. And that didn't even really hurt. Which, you know, it shouldn't really. It's more because I have all these shinies already. If it was an alpha and it got away, I'd probably feel a little bit of burn. You got 1 out of the 2 paywall paradoxes already. Which one is it? Do you have Raging Bolt? Because I think I might have Gorging Fire, potentially, already. Yeah, that's the one I need. Dude, that's awesome to hear. Alright. So I'm resetting to try to get the alpha guaranteed shiny. Hoping for the best here. I think this is my 8th reset, if I've been accurately keeping them. Oh yeah, man. Good luck on that, Lucina, bro. Thanks for swinging by, and glad to hear everything's going well with the lady. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you caught it in. Dang it, there's no... Where is it? Maybe it's up. Let me see. It's probably on the roof or something, right? That seems like an efficient way to do that. Yeah, just jump off. Wow. He's just hurting himself for no reason. And these Pokemon, they sure know how to use their moves. me get on the roof. Alright, it's just a regular one. One of the worst ones yet, actually, because I had to go up on the roof and everything. Number 9, it is your time. Thanks for swinging by. I hope you're all having a great weekend, and hopefully you're not in the midst of the crazy ice storm right now. As you should catch the other one in a Pokeball. You should catch it in a Master Ball. You should catch it in... You should just not even catch it. Just set it free. Just don't even tell anyone about it. Just a giant secret. Take it to the grave. No one needs to know the truth, what happened here. I just want an alpha sword, like a giant sword. I want to go straight up like Guts or like Cloud Strife on this. Or like Sanosuke from Rurouni Kenshin. Let's see. Mudshot away. No. No! Just a bunch of keys. No! Just a bunch of babies. Alright, I think I saw the Holic Vader over here. Ay, ay, ay. What the... Dang it. It's like, this is like one of the worst ones, actually. Dang it, the least it could be was an alpha. Alright, anyways. I'm just trying to send a message. That way, they'll think twice about sending in these non-alpha shinies. You want to sacrifice your children? I have all day. I have a fixation on this right now. Alright, number 10. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a great weekend, like I've said. And if you aren't, well, not sure this is gonna make it much better. But hopefully it does. Let's go. I can't, you know, increase your bank account or anything like that. Could distract you from the fact that you're poor or life is crumbling around you, but that might also just be let's go, let's do it. Sparkling Power 3 Ghost into that warp. Please just be an alpha shiny Honedge. Alright. Just a bunch of keys. Oh no. Please don't make me have to go up. my god, you stupid fox. You're supposed to be sly and cunning. Gosh, you would make me have to go upstairs. I'm being punished for my fat fingers. I had an eternity with unlimited supply of shiny Honedge. The RNG gods were like, hey, this might be your chance. And I said no. I will gladly, unknowingly, back out of this situation. You? I think it's taunting me. Alright, let me try again. What? That's like the worst shiny to get in the game. Shiny Honedge. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, that's for the people that may have just accidentally tuned in briefly, just for a brief second. That was their first impression of me. I just wanted to enrage them unnecessarily. if they cared, you know. But also simultaneously, maybe I captured your heart and soul by that. Maybe that just felt right. Alright, anyways, let's keep trying. 11, that's a good number. Kids out here don't know what 11's all about. Lost to the history books. You may be even questioning, if you're watching this and you're just wondering what I'm talking about, you may in fact be lost. Here I go. %5 chance apparently. You know, I don't know. I'm out here doing long division. Wait, is this my second chance at Honedge? Look, I might have another chance. Yo, what the? Is there another one? I don't like it. It's not the same. You know, once you've experienced 5 Honedge at the same time, just life can't be the same. Well, I don't understand. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna get into that. Maybe I should have settled that one. Should have been happy with that one. It was perfect. I was looking for the alpha. Oh my god, this is like weird. Anyways. It's actually like a really good beer though. This is a locally brewed beer. I never really realized she's sitting over there with the star me. It's called Burgers Brewing Company. Burgers. Because it's like a burger place, but it's like Pittsburgh also. So it's spelled like burgers, like Pittsburgh with the H. Ay. I mean, I can't imagine this taking as long as a shiny hunt. But it's definitely taking its time. Dang it. Not an alpha. me reset it. $13, it seems. 13's a good number. Do you remember what 13 stands for? Bad luck. Or, you know, good luck if you're someone that wants to get like a random tattoo that, you know, you just put on your body because you wanted to, because you're impulsive. Sorry, I'm not trying to, I'm not like taking a jab at you or anything, but sometimes you can get like a good deal. Let's be real. You can get something reasonable. I'm impulsive, but for different reasons, you know. You don't see it on me. It's like there's skeletons in my closet. Or, you know, just like destroying my body somehow. Silently. Consistently. Alright. Nothing's gonna come between me and that McDonald's coffee. Yo, what's up, Kanto Clark? What is up, homie? Shout out to my boy, Kanto Clark, VGC Battler Extraordinaire, Jeweler, Pokemon Trainer, Master of all. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Drum roll, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing Kanto Clark, coming out with his latest jewelry piece, the Kanto Classic. I'm doing well. I'm actually out here on the East Coast right now, about to experience that crazy snow. So, wondering how that's gonna be. Very curious. Part of me almost wants to try to, like, I mean, let's be real, if I even went outside for about 5 minutes, I'd be freezing. But I should do like a 1-minute Pokemon Go stream in the snow. Like, just stand outside and like, this is the snow. Or even just like an IRL stream, like, this is snow. I am cold. Goodbye. I will soon be warm. Unless power goes out. I've seen power outages have already been occurring. Seems great. Hopefully people will be alright, because that is not good. Especially when you're trying to stay warm. I mean, fortunately there's some, like, level of insulation. I mean, it's still gonna, it's just not ideal. Gotta be prepared. I see the shiny, but you aren't. This looks like a big one, though. I would know. Alright, let me reset. I'm trying to get that alpha, yo. Yeah, exactly. So I have the Sparkling Power 3 Ghost, and it's always going to be Honedge because it's a steel warp zone, and only Honedge is the only ghost type. So I'm just resetting to hopefully get the spawn to be an alpha. Because I don't really care about getting the... I mean, getting the shiny is cool, but I already have it in other games. I just want to get an alpha. I feel like that's like the main thing in this game. Like, when I really go on the hunts, it's something that's an alpha. A lot of times I don't really even have a goal. But I was trying to get this previously, but I ended up getting Skarmory Alpha, and I was like, you know what, that's actually pretty sick also. Or Shalfa, excuse me. So I ended up kind of just saving and taking that, because I thought, well, that's good. Yeah, it's a super cool shiny. 100%. But it's like, if I get, I'm gonna get the shiny regardless. You know what I'm saying? Based on this. Because I actually had a situation where I had 3 groups of Honedge spawning in, totaling to 15. I accidentally left the worm space because I was spamming A button. Completely on me. But I had 4 shinies that I got. Relative, like in like 5 minutes. Easily. So it's like, because it's a smaller distortion, and it's a really strong donut, I'm gonna generally have like so much time in this area. So if I get that set up again where I have 15 Honedge, I might try to just fly in again. Because I do feel like maybe I could get lucky. I think regardless of what I think my best pathway is, it's really going to be just luck at the end of the day. Like, what is my better luck? Maybe this is probably my better luck to get the alpha, just because I'm really just rerolling for an alpha spawn. But consistency overall is going to get me the shiny here that I'm looking for. Hasn't really been that long, honestly. But I do think this will probably be the fastest way to get the alpha. It's not really like a matter of like, do I need to get like 6 shiny Honedge? Like once I get more than 2, I honestly could care less. It's really just about that prize catch. Which honestly, I could arguably say maybe it's even better to do these hunts with an alpha, like the alpha power versus the sparkling power. Hear me out. Alpha power 2 or alpha power 3, no sparkling power, will probably get you a shiny alpha way faster than what I'm doing here, in my opinion. Like, I've already done it. Like, that's how I got my Mudkip. I just had alpha power 2, and I found it like fast. I was like, wow. Because I mean, realistically, like just flying in gives you so many like spawn ins. Like if you get a good zone where you at least get like 10, you're gonna reap a lot of checks super fast. And if you're not even like, you could be watching a show, flying in just repetitively, barely taking any calories away from your donut in your time, and you're gonna just look up and you're gonna find shinies. I swear. Like, it's this end game content is super repetitive in a lot of ways, but it's like super easy to get shinies because you don't really have to think about it that much. Like sometimes you just get the right setup. Like I actually I just used a really good donut in a Squawkabilly zone, and it was like 105, but I was like 190 something level. I had like so much time in that space that I got a shiny of every single one. Yeah, I can imagine like Latias or something might take some time, because you're like hyper focused on one spawn. But like the group spawns, they're just generally better odds. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I know what you're saying 100%, bro. That's awesome you got it, though. That's a sick shiny, bro. Congratulations. I did my very first legendary hunt actually on my last stream unexpectedly. because I did a surveying and I found it was Terrakion, and I did have a Sparkling Power all types level 3. So I just happened to use that, and I found it. I forget how many it took, but that was my very first hunt, legendary-wise, because I'm still behind. I haven't even caught any of the mythicals. I have seen Meloetta, but I didn't save prior or whatever, and I accidentally knocked it out. So unfortunately, it ran, or I have to do it again. But yeah, like these, anything you can, like for the water one with Swampert, for example, I had no target. It was like Squirtle family, it was Mudkip, and it was Froakie family. I didn't really care which one I got, but I had Alpha Power too, so there was a lot of Alpha Pokemon spawning in. And I did see a regular shiny Froakie that ran on me, and that's what I was talking about a little bit earlier. That's probably the one shiny that escaped me that was like, oh, that's unfortunate a little bit. But I got very lucky that it was a Mudkip that spawned in Alpha. Not because like I was particularly hunting it, I would have taken any of them. That is probably my favorite out of the 3. But yeah. There were just so many alphas spawning in, and I just kept flying in. I just felt like the chance of me getting a shiny this way versus like Sparkling Power looking for alpha might be even better. But again, I don't know. Maybe there's like an actual math. It's probability at the end of the day, right? Yeah, I think maybe Terrakion's one of the easier hunts too, potentially. I don't know. It seemed like a super easy hunt. Like, maybe the other one's a little more tedious and annoying. Yeah. So, have you been mainly playing ZA lately, or are you still playing Violet VGC? I mean, I think I've seen you doing, like, the tournament stuff, but... like, the online... Wait, what? Oh, it's over here. I just want to see real quick. No, wait, that's Klefki. I'm pretty sure, so... let me just reset. Yeah, I'm just trying to get that alpha Honedge. That's my goal. Ultimately. Thanks for swinging by, though. I hope you're all having a good time. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I mean, I keep forgetting that, like, Champion's supposed to come out soon. Maybe they'll announce it, something for Pokemon Day coming up here. I'll be traveling. Funny enough, the day of Pokemon Day, I actually will be, like, heading to the airport in the afternoon. But, that game is supposed to be mobile, also. So I wonder how that's going to work out. This game is pretty fun. I haven't played any of the ranked season this month just yet. Definitely should. I haven't gotten my Sceptile Mega Stone yet. But I did see that they're going to have Swampert for the next season, which I'm super pumped. So I can actually Mega Evolve my Alpha Swampert. I am really happy about that. I'm a big fan of amphibians in general. I actually have a toad tattooed on my arm. When I was a kid, I used to go to the lake and hunt. Not like hunt, but collect newts and re-release them back in the wild, or take a couple of them home, put in my aquarium, and take care of them for years. Feed them guppies and stuff like that. Bloodworms. That was when I was a kid, though. Long time ago. But I've always really liked amphibians. I realized more recently that I've always been a water trainer. I mean, in these Legends games, I actually picked fire for both. I picked Cyndaquil for Arceus, and I picked Tepig for this game. But pretty much every other game aside Tepig for Gen 5, I've picked the water starter. Sobble for Sword and Shield. I picked Quaxley for Violet. Squirtle for Blue back in the day when I originally played as a kid when it first came out. I picked Totodile in Gold. Picked Mudkip in Sapphire. Piplup in Diamond. Then I picked Tepig in Black. X and Y I picked Froakie. Gen 7 I picked... Actually, I think Gen 7 I picked Rowlet, but I never really played that. I actually still have never beat Moon. It's the only generation I've never beat. But that mostly just has to do with the fact that that was when I was moving to California when that game came out. I just had no time to really play that game. And I think it had a lot to do with the dialogue too. It just felt like really drawn out. Gengar is the secret frog. Gengar is probably Clefable dead. Maybe. Alright, got the children. God, no. Why do they have to be everywhere? About to go Anakin Skywalker on all these little tinkas, whatever the hell they're called. Alright, let me go up here. I just got some fucking keys. Sorry. Okay, there's an alpha, but come on. Why can't you be the shiny? Huh? Made me walk all the way up there just for disappointment. I see you. Honestly, even if I was here for hours and this is what it came down to, is just getting this alpha Honedge, I feel like that would make me happy. I was thinking about this after, the other day. I felt like my last stream, it was just like amazing. I got Terrakion, I got Mudkip alpha. It just felt like a good, like it wasn't even that long of a stream. I got all these shinies. I was like, wow, these are like desirable shinies. Like, I don't particularly care about getting every shiny in this game, since I would only really care to put them as my living dex to a point. Like, if I don't have it, absolutely I want to catch it, just to at least add it to my living dex in Pokemon Home. But otherwise, I don't actually care that much. And I don't really need every Pokemon as an alpha. Like, when I got Whirlipede, I was pretty happy about that. That was like my peak happiness in the game. But then, like, Mudkip, I'm like, wow, like, I feel like Mudkip's one of those, like, alphas that, like, I would never admit that I wanted it type of thing. But I just ended up getting it randomly, and it just felt even more satisfying, because it was like, dang, this is like my secret alpha that I wanted. You know what I mean? Like I didn't verbalize it that, I mean, I kind of did a little bit. That was hunting Swampert and Mudkip at the beginning of the stream. Like, that would be my ideal. But prior to that, I didn't seek it, or I wouldn't go out of my way to hunt it. So it's kind of cool that it worked out. Made me feel really good, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And I was thinking about, like, that's why I like this game, not because I'm going to spend endless hours hunting something that, I want to a degree. It's like, I'll randomly find something that I kind of wanted, but I didn't even realize how much I wanted it until I just randomly found it. And those are the moments that are what I seek in this game. And I feel like, even though there is a lot of replayability, of course, the shiny hunts, I don't feel obligated to even shiny hunt all the legendaries. You know, even Terrakion, I legitimately was not planning on shiny hunting that. It just happened to occur. I was prepared for it. I mean, I was prepared to shiny hunt one of them. And I did it. And that was cool. But I think most of the shinies I have already in home. So, like, do I need to do them to just get a dupe or, you know, just say I caught it in this game? Not necessarily. But if it comes up and I'm just in the mood to do it, for sure, like, sounds great. So yeah, Honedge, it's already been a goal of mine in the past. I feel like, sure, I could probably move on from this game entirely and not feel like regretful for not getting it. But the opportunity seems to have arisen this stream. When I logged on, I saw that it's on my map. I have the perfect donut to guarantee a shiny in this particular area. A lot of times I would hoard items like this and never use them. I mean, not necessarily, but like, what ghost do I even want? I'm not even really a ghost Pokemon trainer, like, fan, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm trying to think, what is my favorite ghost type Pokemon? Maybe like, I need to think about this actually. Maybe like Shedinja or something, because it's very interesting and unique. It was kind of broke in previous gens. Not broke necessarily, but usable. Very gimmicky. I just want to see what's going on over here real quick before I reset. Best ghost type Pokemon. That's not a legendary or mythical. I'm trying to think what are my favorites. Honestly, like, I've never really been a huge fan of Gengar. Like, I've always liked it, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, I've never been like a big, like, as much as I like Charizard and Gengar, I'm not like a, oh, I love Gengar, Charizard type of guy. I'm trying to think what ghost type Pokemon. Maybe like Sandygas. That's kind of a cool Pokemon. But like, I don't know. It's like pretty far along in the series. And like, I didn't even play that generation really. What is my favorite ghost type Pokemon? Maybe Cofagrigus actually. That's a pretty sick shot. Like, that's a pretty awesome ghost. Cofagrigus is pretty based. Alright, 23. 23 and me. Isn't that the name of that, like, DNA site? Or whatever? Oh, gosh. Please don't make me have to go up the elevator. Dang it. It looks like pretty big. No, it doesn't look that big. Gosh. 24. The alphas have not really been spawning in though. I feel like Honedge has to have like a different spawn in rate. It has to. It has to be like, some of these Pokemon probably are rarer to get an alpha spawn. Because I feel like I've seen more shinies than alpha Pokemon. I mean, of course there's going to be guaranteed shiny spawns, but legitimately I think that's fact right now, that what's happening here. But hey, It's okay. Like I said, it's all about the goal and achieving that goal. Because I don't really have a lot of strong goals in the game. For me, it's more about acquiring things I can use in Pokemon Champions and all of that. And I already have like a lot of things that I can use in Champions. And assuming that Champions is going to somehow make EV training and IV training more streamlined or accessible or on the fly, hopefully, that's what my hopes are, then it's looking like a good situation overall. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, so if that's that, maybe this is the triple again. No, it's not. The triple was a pretty nice scenario. I still think about it to this day. I tried to, you know, shrug it off. I do feel, though, like, you know, I'm also trying to make myself feel better. I do feel this is probably the fastest way to get an alpha. Just because it's a guaranteed every time. There's an extra 4 EVs or something in Champions 2. Wait, really? They're changing the cap? I didn't know any of that. That's very interesting. So they're kind of just changing it. I wonder what made them want to make that change. I don't like consume enough VGC content, like speculating the game. Is that like gonna be very significant, do you think? I guess it could be for like breaking like a speed tie or something. Another one. Another one. Gosh. Not the keys. Not the keys. Not the keys and I honestly probably had like the dream scenario with the 3 groups. It was a dream that I can't see no more. $26. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Thanks for hanging out though. Hope you're enjoying yourself. As I say. "26, 26, when the snow goes upon you." Snow, snow, snow. What do you know? It's gonna snow, snow, snow. What do you know? It's gonna snow. It's gonna snow more than you know. Here I go back into the place. Right. Time to see. No alpha. Where are the alpha at? Like, wow. Just a bunch of keys. Beer is pretty good. Off Stoin. German style best beer? This German Oktoberfest. This is a delicious beer. .2%. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. There's a lot of like Eastern European food around this part of the country. A lot of German, Italian, Polish. I think even like Czechoslovakian and stuff. Pierogies. If you like pierogies, Pittsburgh's your place. You can get pierogies on a sandwich. Pretty much. Permani Brothers. I mean, a lot of different places, but Permani's. Alright, Hoopa. Come on. Stop taking me to the wrong place. Alpha, shiny Honedge. Now is the time. Why, hello there. Why, hello. Honestly, if I find the 3 group again, I might just fly in. Why, hello there, sword friends. Nope. Man, maybe I was just super lucky that time. I was in a dream scenario. I could have had like 20 shiny regular Honedge. Could have made an army. Finally see the error. Don't drink and play Pokemon Legends ZA, kids. I mean, you probably shouldn't be drinking at all if you're not 21, but stay away from the Capri Sun as well while you're at it. Do kids even drink Capri Sun anymore? Because you ain't learning cursive. The least you could do is drink Capri Sun. Being robbed of such a wonderful childhood. What if one day I saw this sci-fi kind of thing? I forget what it was. It was just like I saw a glimmer, like a little clip of this show where like maybe it was like Doctor Who or some weird like Black Mirror episode or something. I don't know, but like these rich people were essentially on these like sensory machines where they enjoy, like there's like some person who's like sitting there constantly eating unhealthy food, getting fatter and like pretty much like killing themselves, like, but they're being like, all their senses of eating the food is being sent into this machine that a bunch of rich people are sitting on and like enjoying the sensation of like indulging in these things without actually doing it. I'm like, dude, I can honestly see this being a reality. Like, that's so wild. Good sci-fi content for sure. your existence is just like to be like a incubator of like gluttonous satisfaction to some rich people. Like your life is just being completely devalued and you're just like kind of like a farm animal at that point. I don't know. It's so interesting the time we live in too with like AI becoming a thing because I think it's gonna like cause a lot of problems in a lot of ways depending on how it's implemented. But the reality is it's probably like way further in development behind the scenes than the stuff that they're actually releasing on the public. And probably the end goal is a lot different than what people may even think or how it's being perceived. Maybe a lot of this stuff is more testing the public's reaction to how it is. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even like the like AI slop that gets made, like some of it is like interesting. Like it could be. Like I've seen a lot of Pokemon stuff, but then it's like in the same breath, like these videos are like inaccurate, you know, or like they're just kind of like very odd the way they're like portrayed and all that. I'm sure a lot of you, since you probably enjoy Pokemon content on the internet, you've probably been recommended these AI generated, like it's like a lot of these channels are popping up because they're trying to be on this like wave of like AI generated content and like make a profit off of it before, you know, because no one really knows what's going on with it. Some people are vehement, like they're just against it overall, so they're not even gonna entertain it. And there's these people who are like seeing an opportunity, so it's like popping up everywhere. But it's like a lot of it is like them just kind of reading the Pokedex entries of these Pokemon. And some of it's kind of cool to see like conceptually like how Pokemon could potentially be. But then a lot of it's like completely inaccurate. Like just the way it looks. There's already movies that the entire plot centers around AI. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, like those Nat Geographic-esque AI. Exactly. That's like probably like one of the name of the videos too. Is like National. I was watching one yesterday, and it was saying how like Scyther's like claws are made out of like metal, and then when it like melts, it immenses like whenever it's like reached a certain heat, it like triggers its evolution to Scizor. And I was like, what the? This is what the? What? You know? And I'm like watching, like, it shows like this, like, scissor, like the Scyther. And it's like, sides are like melting. Like, it's like being exposed to too much heat and it's melting. And then it just starts evolving into Scizor. And I'm like, what? I'm pretty sure that Scyther is not made out of like steel. But then again, maybe I don't know that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. I mean, the fact that, like, even, like, AI... I've watched videos of AI itself telling the person, like, asking the question, should AI be in charge of, like... Or, like, should we trust AI to be integrated in our daily lives, or should we rely on it for the military, etc.? And it always says, like, no. Like, the AI itself says, like, humans are incapable of like on taking the responsibility or able to kind of see the error that could potentially come out of it. I mean, look at even just like basic society. Like things work only due to the fact that people go to their job and like things are like kept in function. But at the end of the day, like they're just people. Like even the people who are in power, like everyone is so flawed. It's like why nothing ever gets done. It's because like people just trust a lot of times in this process of like how things are done. But like if people are never held accountable for their actions either, like they're never really gonna change. So like in regards to like AI, I guess is what sorry, I'm getting on like a tangent here about just like society. I just think like people are very flawed, like we're very flawed as a species. I mean, the fact that like the world is potentially being like AI is being developed for a completely different reason than it is to benefit normal people. I think is like really the point to be made. It's just like we don't like particularly need like what most people need is job security, a living wage, food. You know what I mean? Like food that isn't poisoning us. But like what they're getting is AI. Which is consequently taking their jobs. Also like consequently like gonna cause a lot of like economic effects like outside of just America, like third world countries or like countries we have relations with. It's gonna replace so many different jobs where it's gonna like cause like a mass scale of poverty probably. You know? That's what I think is gonna happen. I mean, my job that I have currently, I'm like shocked I even have a job. Not because I don't think I'm good at my job or anything. It's just I look at my job and I think about the world that I live in, and I feel like maybe it's because I work with people that are older than me. And I'm like pretty old, you know. I'm like 37, turning 38 this year. Like I'm pretty old. Like I'm a dinosaur to some people. But like I work for people that are even older than that, and like maybe it's because I grew up with computers and the internet. I don't know what it is, but I find myself in this weird position where like I feel like I'm pretty tech savvy, but the people who are older than me don't really understand technology like that, which in a way like is great for me. But then I feel like there's people who are younger, they're like who are born into it. They also don't understand it either. Like they're just kind of like it's like when you get in a car and like you don't need to know how a car operates to just take advantage of the privilege of someone else understanding the engineering of it. Again, I'm not trying to assume either, like because kids are smart too, like people are smart, like it's all like a spectrum. But like I just feel like my job that I work currently, like I work remote, I don't even want to talk about it much just because I don't want to jinx it. I just feel like it's like my days are numbered with like the way things are. And I don't know, I'm like kind of lucky, I guess. Fortunate to a degree. Because I honestly, like, I'm just baffled, honestly. Because I'm like holding these secrets in a way that aren't really that secretive. It's like common, I feel like it's common knowledge, almost, but. Like, if you ever have a job, it's important you never tell, like, if you feel like you have a position at your job that people rely on you, like, never tell people how you do your job that you work with. Just keep it a secret. Keep it a mystery to them. As long as you're doing what you need to do and they're happy with that, never question or like feel like you need to like educate them on the process. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, like the thing is like with like AI, like the stuff that's happening now, like I think what's interesting about it overall. Was there two? I thought I heard two shinies there. I think what's interesting about it is like how AI like confidently lies. Cause like I don't really use ChatGPT and stuff like that. But I've watched a lot of videos of people that are more involved in that world than I am. I actually work in market research, so I actually do see some behind the scenes with these companies like Meta and such, because that's some of the people we work with to do like research with. Actually, one of the most recent studies we did was about AI, but I feel like it was more in regards to like interfaces to like shopping and such. I mean, I feel like the term AI is like misused entirely because like there's a lot of things that like they try to replace as AI now, like these chatbots and stuff. But like, I feel like AI is like a little more than just like these like to the ability to be able to like take a situation and recognize it and learn from it. That's AI. Like being able to regurgitate information and like algorithms and stuff like that. That's not AI. But again, I'm like not like, again, I'm not like some AI dude or whatever. I actually, when I invest money in the stock market, I actually put a lot of my money into, like I put most of it in the S&P 500, but I do put some of my money into a blue chip ETF, which is just like technology based, like Nvidia and a lot of these like AI companies like Meta and such like that. I have been putting more money into that over the years because I just suspect there's probably going to be some, like, I don't know, like it may ruin the world, but maybe I can like at least retire one day. I'm gonna die anyway, so like my kids can deal with that, or kid, she can deal with that. Maybe she'll become a robot, a cyborg, I don't know. She's still young, she'll figure it out. I'm just kidding. I'm not like just tossing it up, but I don't know. Like I try to think about like art in general. How when I was a kid, Toy Story came out in theaters, and that was the very first 3D animated cartoon that was done on that scale, and it was also done kind of like last minute in a lot of ways. Yeah, kind of, to a degree. Um, but I studied animation in college, and pretty much while 3D animation when it first came out, it was, you know, people thought it would replace hand-drawn animation entirely. And to some degree it did. Like, I mean, it is one of the cheaper forms of animation to produce. There's a little bit more leeway on it. Like, you can actually have people who aren't really particularly great draftsmen who can understand animation to work on these type of films, and like maybe, you know, there's a different approach to doing 3D animation. But it actually never really replaced the human touch of making animation, because even today, like, there's so many people that just make hand-drawn animation because there's something to the aesthetic of it that you're never really going to be able to just replace with 3D. And almost like, maybe to a degree, people are kind of like annoyed or sick of 3D, or need more, they desire more innovation to feel more 2D in a way, like more flawed or humanistic to a degree. But yeah, like it definitely changed the industry, but it didn't replace particularly. So maybe AI will be kind of similar to a degree. Like in my opinion, stuff like AI should be about making our daily lives better. It shouldn't be about just filling the pockets of a billionaire deeper. But I mean, honestly, there's just like so much corruption, and like I don't even, like, I could sit here and talk about it, but maybe it's best just not to. Yeah. I mean, as of right now, though, I've been seeing that, like, I mean, AI currently is not, like, at a point. It's pretty dumb still. Like, yeah, you can see some of the stuff that's, like, rendered somewhat impressive. It's like, wow, I can't believe that's AI. But there's still something uncanny about it that you just know it's AI. And then also, like, I've tried using AI before just to, like, change an image without, like, altering it. Like, just slightly altering something with the font. It just can't do it yet. And I'm sure it will be able to. Probably in, like, the next couple years. But I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, it's hard to know, like, is it better to kind of be an opportunist in this situation about AI, or is it better to kind of just take a backseat and think it's overhyped? And humans will always prevail in this type of situation, potentially. Yeah, that's for sure. Just Valiant. Yeah, exactly, Conta Clark. I think people have this obsession with perfectionism, which is never what art is actually really about. I mean, like, even me, so I've been an artist for years, and I've more recently got into music, like the music production side of making music. And with that comes with like hyper obsession with wanting to make things more perfect, you know, because I can record it and I can make everything quantized or to a grid. And whenever you start like thinking everything needs to be perfect, you start losing that part of what music and expression is about. Because even like classical music, like Beethoven, Mozart, all these songs are scored out. Every time those songs are played by any person, they're always an interpretation of that song. They're never, ever the exact same song. Even though they are very much reminiscent, there's motifs. The motif that you're recognizing, the melody. And that's one thing I think that gets lost in today to a degree. Not necessarily, it's not lost. It's just, it's not like the common like thought. It's definitely existing. Like there's people out here who play shows with this mentality in mind. Like it exists for sure. It's just what I'm trying to say is I even myself would get like I've been playing live shows for example, and like, you know, things happen. Like I can't hear my guitar, like whatever, like things are, the vibe's weird, or you know, I'm like drunk or something. Like a lot of things could go wrong. But a lot of times like people will still come up to me after and be like, yo, that was sick. I love the vibe. I love this song that you played. And to me it's like it wasn't even as good as how my recording of the song is. But then it's like, oh wait, like it's all about the energy and the delivery and the confidence, and you know what I mean? Like it's not always about being perfect. And like I've always been an artist who figures it out along the way. Even like visually as an artist, I'm very much into like looser like impressionism. But yeah, I think ultimately it's like very important just like what you're trying to do. If you're just feeling it and you're confident with it and you feel good about it, people are gonna feel that. And if you're feeling timid, if you're feeling over, like if you're a perfectionist, you're never gonna do anything. Let's just be real. You're never gonna see the light of day. Like you have to fail to actually succeed, and failure is actually not even a bad thing particularly. It's actually just like a way for you to gauge how to do things better. Yeah, I know what you mean, Just Valiant. I appreciate that, Conto Clark, bro. But yeah, like ultimately what I'm trying to say is like you can't capture that. Like if anything, like now when I produce music, I'm trying to like record a moment, like a performance. Like the performance has to be like, it's like, yeah, I could like cut up multiple takes of a guitar and make the perfect solo. But like, for example, I have a song that I'm releasing on the 10th of February, and the lead guitar in it is all just one take. Like I didn't even like write a solo for it. I just recorded myself jamming to it. Like I mean, like I had parts that I wrote, but I had little parts of the song that I knew were more of like a solo. Like I just need to like kind of like feel it, and it just like feels so good, you know. And it's like, I don't know, I just feel like things like that. It's like I like actively try to work against like the Western school of thought in a way at times. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I feel like humans will always make art regardless of what AI does. But unfortunately, I do think AI will... It's more of like, again, like, I'm sure we're all on the same page here. It's a tool of, like, people that are it's like more about benefiting people that make money. Like, realistically. Here, I'm gonna reset this. Oops. Dude, I have not done that forever. Holy smokes, I forgot how to do this. The zoom. I haven't done that since Brilliant Diamond. Shining Pearl or whatever. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but honestly, a lot of things are kind of unfortunate right now. It feels like I've been just trying to think more about, like, the way social media is even. Like I feel like it just makes you angry. Like, it's just meant to, like, make you feel some sort of reaction. So you keep consuming more content that makes you more, like, emotionally charged. Yeah, that would be ideal, right? Like, you just have, like, your basic necessities. Like, I mean, I think we live in such a privileged time, but it's like we're on the verge of this weird, like, I don't know if it's like a collapse, but it just feels like we were never meant to be this connected on this level. Because what we're really seeing is a lot of propaganda in a lot of ways, like a lot of emotional manipulation. And some people are just very susceptible to emotional manipulation as well. Like, it's like, I could walk outside and my life is completely fine and normal. But then I'll go online and I'll think, like, some of the most heinous things is happening. And, like, yeah, they are. But it's also, like, kind of, like, magnified because how these like how people want to get engagement on the internet, and the only way they're really going to get it is by giving a very polarizing take. They're not going to get it by just stating the straight up facts. Yeah. No, for real though, content collect fact. Where is the... I'm looking for this alpha, yo, and I cannot believe it. I'm about to get another beer, honestly. It's weird because, like, I like to think I'm pretty open-minded about stuff, and I don't really judge people based on their beliefs of things. I feel like everyone can teach me something, and I always just try to understand better why people think the way they do, instead of, like, criticizing them. Or, like, sometimes I'll get passionate about a topic, maybe, but, like, if I do, it's because I just, like, view you as someone I really respect, and I just want you to hear me out. Like, I'm not even doing it to, like, shun you. Like, I just want my side to be understood too. But, like, yeah, it is kind of nuts. Like, some people just can't have conversations. And it's like cult behavior in a way, like, these days. Like, people are just like cutting off their family members and stuff because their little algorithms are telling them, like, all these things, and it's really interesting, but kind of scary too. Yeah, I mean, I like drama too, for sure, but I like drama for, like, different reasons. You know, like, I'm not sitting here watching drama, like, trying to get, like, some unrealistic expectations of life. I'm just watching it because sometimes it's like, let's be real, it just feels good that, like, my life isn't in much shambles as some other people, but yeah. I feel like humans, it's, like, hard not to engage in it. Like, it's admirable to acknowledge, like, you don't want to be a part of it. But I feel like it's just, like, so hard not to. I ain't no saint. That's for sure. Come on, let's go. Where is this? I cannot believe it's taken this long. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. I'm still under odds, realistically. Guaranteed shiny. That's all I could ask for. Really, you know. Yeah, I mean, some people do think they are, like, perfect. Stay clear of those people. If you can. People like that. Red flag. Come on. Sparkling Power Ghost 3, come on. Yeah, I'm really wondering what these snowstorms are going to be like. Just a regular old shiny. Like, legitimately no... Like, virtually no alphas are spawning in. Goodness gracious. I mean, the reality is, it's just probability. It's just the way it is. The determination. That's what's gonna get me through this. I think I might grab another beer. I've been pretty tame on stream. I used to get pretty rowdy back in the day. I've actually been thinking about posting some clips from my early days of Pokemon Go streaming down in Los Angeles. There's this one clip where like a homeless lady is coming after us and some random girl like intervenes and protects us. I feel like I don't know, it feels kind of weird to like repost it to my channel and like advertise it, but that kind of was. So like I worked down in downtown Los Angeles, and I used to stream Pokemon Go after work and walk around the city. And where I worked, if you've ever heard of Skid Row, it's like one of the biggest homeless populations in America. It's pretty much the street down from where I worked, and there was one day, me and my friend, we were like at this gym and we were like fighting it, or I don't remember, maybe we were doing a raid, but we were at a gym and there was this homeless lady that was standing there, and she thought we were recording her, but we were just playing Pokemon Go, and she was really bothered by the fact that we were, I think she was thinking we were recording her. She was bothered by that, so she started following us even though we left. And there's like a clip on my Twitch channel that's like super old. I think it's probably one of the most viewed clips actually. But she's like, just kind of like following us down. Like, we're like acknowledging her, like saying like, "Are you following us?" And she's like, "I'm not following you," but clearly she was, because like, why would she like? We were walking far away from where she was. And this random girl, I guess, just like intervened. Because it was a woman homeless. It was like a lady who was homeless, so it was like me and my friend weren't like really like threatened necessarily, or we're just kind of weirded out by it. Like, I mean, yeah. I've been thinking about posting it to my YouTube channel just because. Why not? Relive the glory days, because that's pretty much what most of my experiences were like. There was a lot of like bizarre interactions. There's actually someone who watches my stream who I asked them if they've ever played Pokemon Go, and they told me that they've never played it because of the people that got killed. Because I guess people have got hurt originally. I find that actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, I mean, probably still to this day, there's probably some crazy stuff going on. I mean, it's a little bit different since there's like remote raiding and all that. But back in the day, like people were very determined to get outside and do the things. I mean, people just spoof also nowadays, like way more frequent. I mean, they've always spoofed, but I feel like it's probably like maybe even more common because it's never been dealt with. Oh my gosh, this is so messed up, but like I actually saw this Pokemon Go spoofer. They spoofed to Epstein Island and they got like a hundo Wimpod or something. There's apparently like a Pokestop that's actually at Epstein Island. I don't know what the stop was, but like you could see there's a Pokestop there too. I'm like, dude, that's actually wild. Like, how is there a Pokestop there? Like, Jesus. Yeah. I don't remember what the channel was called. It's like some spoofer. An unknown spawn. But there's some wild people in the first community days. The thing is, like, so a lot of the community days I've done are in like Los Angeles, like Burbank area. And there's like the ambassadors that like Niantic have that like, you know, like community leaders, people that play the game, they like host events. There's always like huge groups of people. And if you go to one of these events, you're more than likely going to... There's going to be someone there that uses a scanner. And like whenever someone finds like a hundo on community day, they just let the entire... You know, everyone finds out pretty much. Like some guys like... I mean, it's not always used from a scanner, but usually, yes, it's a scanner. I don't use them myself personally, but I mean, like, the thing is about Go is there's so many ways to cheat. I can't like imagine being a purist player as a Pokemon Go player these days. Like between like the egg locked Pokemon, the XL candy. I mean, I've never spoofed myself, but I've used the rocker before to get distance. Because whenever they first introduced Go Battle League, oh yo, what's up, Andy? Great to see you. I'm pretty much in the post game right now. I'm just shiny hunting Honedge, but the alpha variant. So I get a guaranteed shiny Honedge with the Sparkling Power 3, but I keep resetting in hopes to get it to spawn in as alpha. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the unknown are pretty rare. I mean, a lot of things are rare in general, like the Aza, like the trio. I haven't been playing super active like that. I have been debating on buying the Kalos tour ticket just to get shiny Diancie, just so I can transfer it to Pokemon Home. Because I don't have a shiny Diancie, and I'm like, dude, that might be the best way to get it legally. Just chill out, like, some money. And then I'll probably get some other shinies along the way, realistically. Because my living dex does consist of... Like, I'm not, like, exclusive to any particular game, it's just all Pokemon games. So any mythical shinies I get in Go, and, like, legendaries, they all count. This is such a... Bam. Thanks for coming out. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. If you're out on the East Coast, hopefully you're staying warm. The snow is going to be nuts. Goodness gracious. Ay, ay, ay. All for the alpha. But this is actually not that bad. That's kind of what I expect. To a degree. Almost 2 hours though, just hunting Honedge. And to think out of all these times, I've only once found a combination where it was the 3 groups of Honedge. Thank you, Just Valiant. Thanks for chatting. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Definitely appreciate the luck. Stay warm, yo, wherever you are. Unless you're already warm, then stay cool. Let's go. I might need to grab another beer, honestly. Oh, excuse me. I feel like I have to get it eventually. If I'm just consistent. That seems like the most obvious statement, and I feel like I say that every time I shiny hunt. If I just put my mind to it, anything is possible. Just a bunch of keys. Why do you gotta make me work for it? This is why it's been taking a minute, is these occasional... No, I mean, I guess it's all set up in a way. Not the children. Poison Jab, the steel type Pokemon. Alright, still no luck. Just part of the deal. Alright, I'm gonna check. After I check this, I'm gonna grab another beer. Might as well. Your ZA Royale picture. Excuse me. Excuse me. Come on, Honedge. Let this be the day. Honedge, okay. You're just orange everywhere. Just the hope today, tomorrow. Alright. Ease. Huh. Guess it's over here. Why couldn't you be an alpha? Alright, I'll be right back. Yo, Chronolos, what's up, homie? I'm doing well. Right now I'm resetting to get shiny alpha Honedge. I have a guaranteed shiny in this zone and it will always be Honedge. But I've just been resetting to try to get alpha. I was gonna just grab another beer real quick. Hold on, I need to fix that and start for my backup. I'm actually out on the East Coast right now, so I'm gonna be getting some of that snow. It's going well, bro. Happy New Year to you. How's your year been going? How's everything going with you? I haven't seen you for a hot minute. Hope everything is well on your end. I'm in like Pittsburgh area right now, visiting my mom pretty much. spend time with her, try and help out around the house a bit. I've been back and forth a lot this past year. Okay, I'll check one more time real quick before I go grab another beer. Oh, nice. How's that going? I just finished a song that I'm releasing on February 10th. It's called Gas Station Weed. Because since I've been back in Pittsburgh, I noticed that like there's some places that sell like this type of weed called like THCA, which is not even like, apparently it's like illegal. I don't know, it's like weird, or like these like weird like variants of like THC, and I'm like, I don't know if this stuff is, what is this? Is this even real? Yeah, like I just thought it was like crazy because I've been living in California, so it's like, I'm like, what is this gas station weed stuff? It's like everywhere. Like there's like vape stuff now in like every gas station. But yeah, I wrote a song called Gas Station Weed. It's kind of like a psychedelic sounding song because I wanted to sound like you're like tripping balls. Experiencing the gas station weed for the first time. Like you're like it's like you've done gas station weed, but you're like questioning if like you should have done it or not. Like you're unsure. You're uncertain. That's pretty interesting. Alright. That's pretty interesting. Delta 9. Yeah, it's like Delta 9 THCA. It's so funny because my friend has this gas station in Pittsburgh near him in Northside. I've used a credit card to buy gas station weed. I've never in my life, like I've like bought weed off the streets when I was a kid and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I've never used a credit card in my entire life. Even like living in California, you're not allowed to use your credit card. I think it's like federally not allowed. I just think it's so wild. It's like a phenomena that I don't understand. Like, cause like if you get pulled over by the cops, and they're like, "Yo, you're carrying like a couple grams of like weed here. Like, this is THCA, officer. I bought it at the gas station." I don't know. I actually don't even understand. Yeah, I've seen these videos of a like I don't think he's an actual pharmacist particularly, but he goes around, he tries like the medications and like energy drinks and such that they sell at gas stations to see if they're scams or not. Like those like multivitamins or like the energy pills and yeah, like the rhino pill or whatever, like things like that. They just seem like very questionable if they actually work or not. Plus, like, let's be real, gas station, like, upcharging you on pretty much everything. If you ever go into a gas station and there's no prices, just leave. Dude, this might actually be the... I might try this spot again. I got 3 spawn-ins of Honedge. This hunt is... I'm gonna grab another beer, though. But I think I might... stay here for a little bit instead of resetting. I have, like, cause every time I fly in, there's 15 respawns. So what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna catch this. And then I'm gonna, like, grab another beer real quick. And then I'm just gonna fly in a bunch. You got the story to tell. When you went to Vegas with your uncle for an archery tournament, and on the way back, you stopped over at like a weed store, and as you were driving home, a cop pulls up behind us and drove from like Texas to Vegas and somehow dodged a bullet. Oh my gosh. Dude, thankfully you were okay. Dude, that'd be so scary. Dude, one time, oh my gosh, actually. Dude, thankfully. So I worked at this hookah lounge actually for a little bit years ago. And it was like in Glendale. I was working at this hookah lounge. I don't want to necessarily drop the name of the hookah lounge, but if you know anything about Glendale, you could believe there's a hookah lounge there for sure. This the guys we would be open until like 1:30 in the morning, and the guys who I was working with one night, we decided to like roll a blunt and we were smoking it, and we were just sitting in the one dude's car, and this cop pulled up on us, and like we're in California, so it's like a little bit different, you know. It's like it's one thing if we're smoking it, but like if someone's driving it, like you're not supposed to be smoking and driving. But the cop pulls up to the car, and the guy in the back seat, we're like, "Yo, there's a cop. Like, we need to put that out." The cop literally comes up and starts talking to us, and like I look back, and the dude's still holding the blunt, and it's burning. Like it's just smoke is pouring into this cop's face. Like I'm just looking at this dude like, what the hell? You knew? Oh, you knew? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? And fortunately, like, we didn't get in trouble because they were just pulling up because apparently the store we were in front of has been getting robbed recently. And they were just like, they saw our car parked there and they thought, like, maybe we were the people that were robbing it. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was just like blown away, like, how stupid some people can be. I was like, wow. Like if this was actually a serious situation, this dude would get us killed. And I feel like as a guy, I always identify people like that. I'm like when I work in kitchens, I'd always think like, could I go to war with this dude? Like those are the dudes I want to work with, are the people I feel trusting, like I could like trust them with my life. But like some people you're just like, dude, I know I would die. If it was down to me and you, like you're just incapable. And it's like you can't really be mad at them. It's just like a note I'll take sometimes on people. Like I feel like I grow more closer to people that I can just know. Like at least like men, I'm like, oh dude, I can rely on you. That's dope. And then like other people, I'm like, dude, I would just leave you to die. Like I'm sorry. Like I wouldn't even try to save you. Like you're just not worth the energy. Like not to do whatever. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another beer and then I'm gonna continue on this hunt. Thanks for swinging by the stream, ladies and gents. I hope you're having a great weekend. Guess I could keep it like this. That'd be fine. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second, sorry, I forgot to put up the be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. So, pretty much, I found the setup again for 3 groups of 5 of Honedge. And I had that before, but I completely dropped the ball on it. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to just fly in a bunch of times. And see how lucky I can get. Excuse me. Hiccups. So I'm just gonna continuously fly in. So the encounter on the bottom is not gonna be for this. So let me see. It's too like I'm looking at OBS to see when I'm starting. So yeah, I'm just gonna repetitively do this for a few minutes. I feel like for how much time I have in this spot, I have to get an alpha shiny, right? This has to be the one. I've only found this setup one other time in the 47 resets I did, and the only reason why I didn't find my alpha in that was because I accidentally clicked A on the wormhole and left. Which was an accident. You know what, now that I think about it, if I would have just soft reset, would have just brought me back into this? Because does it, when, it might, I think it saved when you fly in, but I don't think it saves automatically when you leave. Hey Luca, it's going well so far. How about yourself? Right now I'm just trying to hunt for alpha shiny Honedge. I'm not particularly looking for anything that I can think of. Is there anything that you're looking for? That's pretty cool. Right now I'm just kind of flying in, because in this this like area that I'm in, there's 3 different hordes of Honedge, so there's 15 in total that are spawning in. So by flying in, I'm actually checking 15 spawns at a time. So I was thinking I could just sit here for a little bit and just spam the fly in. I don't have an alpha power, that's like the main downside of this situation. But I do have Sparkling Power 3. So, really high odds to get a shiny encounter, but I'm looking for the alpha shiny. I'm fairly confident. I mean, I already got a shiny. I don't really need that as much as I just want to get the alpha. I mean, that could be fun, but the thing is, right now, I'm going to be doing this hunt until I get the shiny alpha Honedge, because I have like the perfect setup right now. If I wasn't doing this right now, I'd be down the battle. That sounds fun. Yeah, but I don't, it really just comes down to how fast this hunt will go. As of right now, I've been doing this for 2 hours, so I'm a little hyper fixated on trying to get the alpha. Well, that's a little different than like I feel like I need to catch it at this point. You know what I'm trying to say? You're just like, I'll give it to you. What if I lost? Think about that. Then it's like, I feel like I have the perfect situation here. I have 15 Honedge. That's 15 checks. And look how fast I'm getting these checks. I'm not even looking at them, but I bet you there's already a shiny waiting around me. You beat the DLC. Very nice, Chimchar. Maybe we could trade. I didn't realize you were still around. Maybe we could trade at some point today if you want. I mean, you could always come back some other time, Luca. Like, we could always battle another time. Maybe you just caught me at the wrong moment. Because I'd be down to battle you sometime. But it's just not the right time, unfortunately. That sounds fun. Like, you don't even have to give me a shiny. I think it'd be fun just to battle for fun. Maybe I'll do a complete battle stream here soon. I mean, I'm supposed to be snowed in tomorrow. I don't know if the power will be off or whatever. But maybe I'll do a battle stream tomorrow. And like work on getting the rank A on PvP. Because I haven't played at all this season yet. Just to get to my maximum rewards for the season, and then maybe I'll play against other people if they want to play. 6 versus 6 or something like that. Alright, Luca, that sounds good. Hopefully I get it by then. If I caught it by then, I'll definitely battle. Yeah, I think there's a good chance I might stream for a little bit today. Sounds good, Chimchar. We'll see where we're at. Alright, sounds good, Luca. Take care for now. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep flying in for a little bit. I know there's definitely shinies around me. There has to be, but I want to keep just going until hopefully like an alpha shiny spawns in. I'm really hoping for the best here. I'm gonna cherish this setup. Yo, what's the story, Chronolos? Let's go. Who here is going to be experiencing this winter storm, by the way? Is anyone else? Because I have not been in this type of weather in such a long time. Like, I grew up in snow, but the temperature even hit like 0 degrees last night here, and I'm like, whoa. Like, I feel like it barely gets to 40 degrees in California. It's kind of nuts how spoiled I've been living down there. Keep on flying in. Ooh, that's cool, Chimchar. Alright. Come on. Just keep on flying in. And look at the calories. of like my donut being spent. It's barely been spent. This is probably gonna be how I'm gonna get the alpha. This is probably faster. Only because maybe it's not faster. I don't know. I feel like only because of the setup it might potentially be faster, odds wise. Your friend Daniel and you play Pokemon together, and he like gifted you a shiny lucky, and it ended up becoming a hundo. And it was a Typhlosion. I named it Eternal Flame in memory of my friend. Aww. Rest in peace. That's a good homage to them, though. You got yourself a Shundo from the Lucky Trade. Maybe they'll give Typhlosion a Mega Evolution one day. I mean, it has the Hisuian regional form, but I feel like they're probably gonna make more Mega forms even after this game, or maybe they'll even make more for this game. There's some that haven't been released yet that have been confirmed. I don't want to spoil it necessarily if people don't know, but it's not like if you play this game, you probably already know about it. But like Baxcalibur was one, for example, that you can only obtain the Mega Stone by doing the online ranked mode, but there's going to be one for... No. It's like, don't want to spoil it in a way. Even though, like, the game's been out for months. I do wonder, though, if there will be, you know, more... I mean, there has to be more Megas. It's definitely a lot now. I might do this for 5 more minutes before I check. That's okay. So I already caught one of my shiny Honedge in a sports ball. Let's see. I'm just really hoping I get the alpha this way. It is pretty likely that I will. Come on. After all of this hunting and storytelling. Yo, what's up, Luca? It hasn't been 30 minutes. I think it's only been like 3 minutes. Or 5, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna, in 5 minutes, like less than 5 minutes, I'm gonna run around and check and see if I found the alpha. I'm hoping I do. I'm sure I'll find some shinies, but it's important that it's an alpha shiny. That's my goal. Let me think. I still actually have most of the legendaries I can hunt. I've like hunt most of them for IVs so far. I think I don't really need any of the barbecue or post legendary in Violet and Scarlet. Like I've gotten a 0 attack Kyogre from a hunt. I did 0 attack Spectrier from a hunt I did. And I still haven't finished actually doing the... What are they called? I can't remember what they're called. The snacks. Yeah, whatever it is. Alright, I'm gonna do this for like about another 3 minutes. And then I'm just gonna go around and catch all the shinies I find. And try again. clear them up, then spawn back in, try again. That's all I can really hope to do. I probably did just mess up my dream scenario earlier and I was just coping hard. You know? I don't know though, like I feel like Pokemon is like probability. These are things I just leave up to chance. You know, trying to get my emotions too involved. And in a way it's kind of like, at least I got to experience that tragedy with you, right? You got to watch me fail, which is kind of great for you. So I don't really care that. I mean, I care because it's like my time, but my time spent with you. That's what this ultimately is. Yo, what's up? Glad to have you back, Luca. In about 2 minutes, I'm going to walk around and check these Honedge and see if I found the alpha. Hopefully I did. Hopefully. Come on. Just flying on in. It takes some time, yo. Alright, about a minute. Couple more fly-ins. I mean, honestly, if I find that alpha and I get a bunch of extras, if anyone wants one of my extra shinies, you can totally have it. Who's watching the stream? If you play the game, of course. Or, you know, if you play a future game, I could like save it for you or something, I guess. Maybe. Are our bonds that close? Are we that intertwined? Alright, let's see. Couple more, and then I'm gonna check. Few more. You're going to Area 0 now? Oh, that's awesome. Actually, I think I need a Miraidon. Maybe. I don't think I have a Miraidon. Except for, I do have a shiny Miraidon. Whoa, there's nothing. Oh wait, no, there's one over here. Alright. There's one. What about over here? Oh! Oh no, that's not shiny. Dang it, I got jebaited. I literally thought that was a shiny. Dang it. Just a regular alpha. I was like all excited. Alright, here's another one. Alright, well, I found all of those. No shiny alpha. So I'm gonna just catch those. I got all excited for that. That's hilarious. I'm gonna actually do some of the quests real quick too. I feel like I'm gonna find it this time. I just feel like I'm going to. I'm gonna climb up on the roof real quick. I just want to see what's up here. I only got one of the GameStop codes, unfortunately. Oh wait, actually I think I ended up getting two. Or someone gave me... Actually, I don't remember. I feel like I do have both, actually. Like, I think someone got me the code. Alright, I'm gonna fly in again now. Look how much time I still have left. Oh wait, I should have caught a fairy Pokemon. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna fly in a bunch now. You're battling Gorging Fire, good luck. I need this alpha shiny Honedge. Come on. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of shinies waiting for me, but... I mean, just look how much time I have left. I barely put a quarter of the time into that already. So... I feel like there's a really good chance I could find the shiny alpha. That would make my night. Let's freaking go. I could technically show you my new song. I have like the master of it. I mean, it's all scheduled to be released on all streaming platforms already right now. I'm just like, I picked a random date, February 10th, and everything got processed like immediately, which isn't normal. Usually it takes weeks. This is like the first time I've ever released a song, and it was like day one. Like, well, it was like the next day. It was like ready to be sent to every streaming platform. I don't know why, honestly. It was like crazy fast. So I could have released it already. It was the gas station weed song. It's pretty sick, honestly. It's kind of like during the break. It's kind of like a heavier song, but it has like a kind of like a reggae punk kind of vibe to it. But it's like a little bit heavier. It still has like kind of like a ska because it has some horns in it. But then I have like for my breakdown, it's like heavier, kind of like almost like King Crimson kind of vibes. Like the 21st century Schizoid Man with like the horn and like the way the psychedelic breakdown with the guitar is. But then I wrote it so the horns are kind of like during the beginning of the breakdown. I took this big influence from like Miles Davis's Bitches Brews, how it's like more like avant-garde jazz, kind of like experimental noise, and then I have it kind of like come together more into like more of like a rock, psychedelic rock, kind of like King Crimson vibe. That wasn't necessarily like what I was thinking when I was writing it, aside like the Miles Davis Bitches Brew vibe, but like upon playing it and like finishing it and performing it live in front of people, I've gotten like different inputs of like what it reminds people of. I'm like, oh, I can actually see, because I love like a lot of that music, but I never really thought about like, it's interesting how like you can like something and it just comes out through your craft like unconsciously to a degree. Because like I feel like I really like I freaking would listen to a lot of King Crimson a lot back in the day. Like, if you don't know who King Crimson is, they're kind of like some of the predecessors of like psychedelic rock, but then like more into like progressive rock, like really like technical stuff as their career went on. But like some of their early stuff, actually Kanye West samples the one song 21st Century Schizoid Man. That song, if you ever want to listen to like a really cool just like old rock song that's like super trippy, that's a cool one, because the breakdown just gets wild. It's almost like noise to a degree, like on the guitar and then like the horns and stuff. It's just like awesome. It's just like cool. Just like a nice adventure musically. It's always nice when you can be a part of a like experience a medium, like whether it be like art, animation, music, video games, and you're just kind of like so taken aback by it that you forget you're in this world, or like just for a moment you're reminded of something entirely different or invoke a different emotion out of you. And here I am, just flying on in. It's kind of interesting getting older, and I've been watching a lot of music theory stuff on even just video game music, like the OG 8-bit songs, you know, like just how clever a lot of these composers were to be able to utilize 4 instruments to create these very full sounding songs. Like the songs that we experienced on the Game Boy as kids that are iconic to us and like kind of like defined us to a degree. You know, like there's just certain songs you hear and it just takes you back to a different time, like nostalgia. And like sometimes like that feeling is replicated without it even being the original memory. It's like a art form to a degree. I've seen it even with like Instagram reels or, you know, reels in general, people kind of conveying this like early 90s kind of like Windows 95 vibe with their like editing, trying to like cut down the sound audio to sound less like perfect and more grainy, like you're like processed in some like limited bits or whatever. It's really cool. It's like very nostalgic in this trippy, like bizarre type of like way where you can kind of do whatever and do way more with it because of like After Effects and like just video editing in general. It's really cool. Like I love like being inspired by like people's wild creativity like that. Like watching these like bizarre Japanese shorts of like some weird like string line of events that have no correlation to the previous, but it's like just constantly going. Like I've seen these like battles and like like with a chicken, like laying an egg, and then just turns into this whole like thing. Sounds good, Chimchar. I appreciate that. But obviously, it's gonna have to wait until I'm done doing this before we trade. It's gonna take some time. I'm just flying in. Maybe 5 more minutes. I'll do this and then I'll go check again. I feel like the longer I wait, the more rewarding it is. Granted, like I probably have to like give enough time for them to spawn back in as well. Because there obviously are a couple I've caught. Sounds good, Chimchar. Appreciate all your hard work. It's very cool that you do this for other content creators too. Like you help them out. I'm sure they appreciate it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, whoa. Just flying on in. Beer is tasting really good though. I haven't drank on stream in so long, but I was already kind of just like drinking. It's just like one of those things about being in cold weather sometimes. Like I'm about to be hit by like 12 inches of snow tomorrow, like starting this like at 1 a.m. Ay, ay, ay. I got some solid life drawing in this morning. feeling pretty good about today. I've been trying to stay consistent going weekly while I'm out here, this life drawing. Trying to just improve my understanding of human anatomy, like get better at like figuring out like what I need to like my whole process, you know? Like it's like whenever you're in this type of situation, you're kind of facing not just learning how to draw someone, like because with unlimited time, sure you could probably render something that looks pretty decent. But like the whole goal of a lot of times, like these like sessions I go to, we start off with 2-minute drawings. So we do 5 2-minute drawings where you just like the model will change their pose and you try to draw it as fast as you can. Just don't focus on like detail, just try to get the general concept of the pose like very loosely in. And then throughout the session it's like we do 5-minute poses, like 5-minute poses, then we do a couple 10-minute poses, then we do a couple 15. And it changes like depending. Sometimes we do like a 30-minute or 40-minute pose, but today we did 2 20-minute poses at the end. And by the end, it's like I'm drawing the best I did because I've like figured out like my process a little bit better, like what's important. I don't want to like obsess with details. I need to like get the concept and the weight of the figure and ground the proportions properly before I invest anything beyond that. But there's a lot of tricks to the trade. It's really interesting. I might need a Miraidon. A regular one, yeah. But it's cool because I've been doing a lot of my life drawing on my iPad actually, like digitally. Like I've been, instead of doing it like charcoal or on paper, I've been doing everything digital. And one thing that my friend suggested to me was I should actually take advantage of the fact I'm working digital in the sense that I could shrink my canvas down tremendously so it's like super small, and then I can use a bigger brush and kind of like build out my silhouette super fast, and then I can kind of zoom in and go in and start like going from there. And like it actually is I found it to be very helpful. I've been implementing it a little bit today when I went, and I do think like the way I work, I think I work better in color and volume and shapes. And I feel like that kind of capitalizes on that concept too, is like if the silhouette looks decent, it'll probably end up being somewhat good of a composition. Like if it looks good as like a small little thumbnail, like if you can make a composition just very basic, and then you blow it up, and then you go in and you like really add detail and do all the little things. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Like you can't really do that with a pad and pen. It's like the same idea as like kind of like getting distance on your drawing when you're like squinting at it from afar. But I can do it like with the simplicity of just going like whoop, on my screen on my iPad. It's a benefit. Alright, anyways. Let me go check around here real quick and see what's going on. Because I definitely saw some shinies over here. Jeez. It's actually kind of nuts how many shinies I've caught already. Oops. The shinies have a higher catch rate. Alright, well, I just caught a bunch of new shinies, but none of them are the alpha, so I'm gonna have to keep flying in. But look, I've barely gone a quarter. I might try to find this gold ball real quick. And then I'll fly in more. There it is. I guess there's always a chance that could be a shiny too. I gotta consider that. And with the update, I might as well take advantage of getting these shards. Alright. There's that. Let me get that also. I've never been over here. Let me check it out. Oh, cool. I'll have to double check, honestly. If I have one, I don't want you to just give it to me. Alright, I guess I'll just keep flying in. I mean, clearly this is a solid hunt area. I mean... Well, let me look at my inventory. Holy fuck. I've caught 7 shinies already. Holy smokes, dude. I don't need 7. My Wimpod. Goodness gracious. Well, I caught 2 that are timid nature. That's kind of interesting. Alright, I'm gonna continue to fly in. See, look, there's an alpha over there now, but it's not shiny. I feel like this is still a good chance for me to get the alpha shiny. Like, look how much time I got left. I caught 7 shinies already. Just by doing this. Come on. Believe in it, you know, that's all I gotta say. Yeah, when I get a chance, I'll check for sure. After this, maybe I'll check. Once I get the alpha, I'll be happy, because literally, like, does anyone want one of these Honedge shinies? Because I could even catch one in a special ball for you if you want. I'm more than likely getting another one here. Like, let's just be real here. The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor. You want one? Sure. The thing is, like, you're good. You don't. Do you have this game? I don't remember. Or did you like stop playing it or something? Yeah, I could just trade it to you on here. Because we can't do it through home, obviously. But I can give you one of these for sure. For helping me out. Is there a particular ball you want to be caught in? Because I could try to catch one of them. I'm sure I'll find another one after I go check again here. Come on. Anything for the alpha, Honedge. Anything for the alpha. Honedge. Yeah, I think alpha power is like the best. It's probably way more significant than shiny power. Just based on the fact that you can get like these situations where you're getting like 15 spawns at once. Like if I had the alpha power versus the shiny power, I probably would have already found the alpha shiny. Realistically. I'm pretty sure that would be the fact. Because I feel like I'm barely seeing alpha spawn in at all. But I've definitely gotten shiny alphas without any sparkling power. Come on, be the one. You want an Ultra Ball? Sure. I probably already caught one in Ultra Ball. If I didn't, I'll make sure to catch one. Let me actually look. I actually have not caught it in an Ultra Ball yet, so I will. Maybe, I'm trying to think how long I want to go before I check. Like I said earlier, the longer I go, the better it seems. I don't want to be impatient. I mean, I've been pretty patient. Almost been 3 hours. Realistically. But I do feel like I kind of fumbled earlier. But then again, more shinies does not mean shiny alpha. So maybe I'm making this harder on myself. Odds-wise. Even though I'm seeing more shinies. It is possible. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna look. I don't see anything. Nothing this time. Alright. We'll lock in for like 10 minutes. That's what I gotta do. I mean, just having a Raging Bolt would look good, because I do not have one. I'm fairly confident that is one I do not have. I hate when Pokemon become paywalled for competitive Pokemon. It's one thing I just despise about it. The unfortunate reality. It seems the direction of a lot of games. Let me not do that again. You gotta reset. You gotta reset. Flying in again. You're flying in again. Boom, 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 boom. Broom, 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 broom. Here I go, back and forth, over and over. Maybe I should take the encounter thing off the screen for now. I feel like it might make more sense. I'll put it back if I start resetting again. As of right now, this is pretty much just flying in. My goal. Yeah, I understand. I mean, sometimes you just want to pick the right ball to capture it fast. It's not always about, like, the optimal color combination or whatever. Sometimes it just works out that way. Dashing through the snow. 7 minutes. Well, more like 6, I guess. A little over 6 minutes. Before I'll check. I guess I could wait longer. Also, I mean, look at my calories. Realistically. Barely like a third. Maybe like a third of the way through. "15 checks immediately for the most part. I think I got my spawns back over there now too. I'm pretty much just hoping for the best. Let's go. All the way. All the way. Nice, Chimchar. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Three hours so far hunting for this. Three hours hunting for this Pokemon. Will it ever show up? Will it ever appear? Like 4 more minutes before I check. Or maybe I should just get longer. Maybe I should just keep going. You know, for a long, long time. Or if I just went until like the last 10 seconds. I mean, that wouldn't make sense because then I wouldn't even be able to catch the stuff. Gotta be reasonable here. Flying on in. Keep flying on in. About a couple more minutes, maybe. I don't know, I'm wondering, should I go longer? Should I just push the time further? Or will this be suffice? Will this bring upon me the alpha that I need to see with my sight. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. 1 second. I'm gonna keep flying in for a second, but I'm gonna turn off my camera for a moment. Sounds good, Chimchar. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this over and over for a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're all having a good weekend. Hopefully you're not going to have to endure with crazy snow that's coming up here. Because I am. And depending on how that goes, I might stream tomorrow. But if I don't have power, yeah. Thanks again for hanging out. I've gotten 7 shiny Honedge, but I'm looking for the alpha shiny Honedge. You're wondering what I'm hunting right now. Oops, sorry. And I have a pretty good donut, so it's lasting me a while. Hoping to reap some benefits from... I'll probably check it here momentarily. I'll run around here and see what I found. But as of right now, I'm gonna keep flying on in. Alright, hold on. The dedication to get this. Alright, let's see. Come on. I'll go a little bit longer, then I'm going to check. Just a bit longer. Just keep the dream alive, you know? 3 hours and 9 minutes. Wow. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah. Let me put that back. How much longer? Could be better just to keep consistently checking. I mean, excuse me. Like, just keep going longer on the flying in. Maybe that's the path. Or maybe I should check then. I don't know. It all seems very plausible at this point. I mean, I've gotten 7 shinies already, so I have a feeling there's definitely going to be a shiny, but will it be the alpha shiny? That's the real question. I don't know, I am tempted to check. It has been a little bit of time. Definitely been grinding. If I get the alpha, I'll probably just leave. Should I just check? I'll check in 2 minutes. That's what I'll do. I'm not even halfway through my donut yet. Let me just keep getting some resets in, flying in. Well, they're not resets, they're just flying in. I got 15 Honedge around me that are all being reset. And I have no idea if there's any shinies around me. I know I've caught 7 so far within the time I've been in here. So I'm fairly confident there'll be at least 1. But I'm only looking for that alpha shiny. That's the goal. So hopefully I get lucky here. Alright, in like a minute or so, I'll go check. Couple more checks. Pretty exciting. The anticipation. Alright, I'll do like 2 more lions. Alright, this will be the last one before I check. Alright, let's see what I got around me. Alright, let me get this one for you, Chimchar. There's one. Nothing over there. Oh wow. It only looks like that one spawned in this time. Dang, getting the alpha might be harder this way. That's 8 shinies. Let me check up here real quick. Nothing. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just flown. Holy smoke. I only got one that time? None of them were alpha. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like this has to have like a rare spawn rate for alpha or something. I mean, I still have a lot of time. That's what's so crazy, how long this could actually stretch out realistically. Like this donut. I know. I mean, there was at least one. I wasn't wrong. Just, unfortunately, was not what I needed. You know? All I can do is hope that I get lucky. You know? That's all I can really do at this point, is hope for the best. I could always soft reset. I don't need 7 shiny Honedge. I need 1 alpha shiny Honedge. But yeah. Don't worry, take a break. I'll do the work here. Click the buttons. God. Goodness gracious. Gracious balls of fire. Gracious balls of fire. I know what I'm talking about. But all I know is I'm flying on in. The travel here, travel there, travel every single where. Flying all over the place. it's just like, yeah, shiny. Like, look at this. This is all just from just this alone. 8 shinies. It's so, have you ever got that many? Like, probably, maybe. I feel like it's not that uncommon for people to do this. 18. Holy smoke. This has to be the perfect setup for Honedge. Please give me the alpha shiny. Please. This is the perfect setup. This is what we dream of for Honedge. 15 insta checks with 1 in 635 chance of being shiny, and then 5% chance of being alpha. And it's pretty fast. Like, I barely have to think about it, aside, like, not accidentally clicking out of the wormhole like I did earlier. You know? It's probability, Chimchar. Every time I fly in, I'm rolling a bunch of dice. And that dice is rolled instantaneously. And I don't even need to check. That's why these games are so ridiculous for shiny hunting, is because in other games, the shiny would despawn if you left. In this game, it actually stays. So you can kind of just like mindlessly not pay attention to this stuff. That's why it's so much faster and efficient. Not even because like of the items. Like, the items are almost like irrelevant. I think the alpha power is probably the most valuable if you're hunting for alpha shinies. Arguably way more important than sparkling power. Because this is just so fast that, wow. I just want a modifier on my alpha chances, if anything. Based on my odds. I mean, like 8 regular shinies, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Really? And that's all this has become. Is a constant flying in, flying out. No one even asks me how my day is anymore. It's just fly in, fly out, fly in. How am I even flying in? What am I actually using to fly? I never actually questioned this. What is flying me to these locations? The unanswered. Is it my phone? Is my phone like a little mini car? Is it like the Jetsons or like Capsule Corp? I mean, it's like, I don't necessarily care because it's like functionally, it's like I'm glad it's this way, but I'm starting to think too much. Wonder. It really does make absolutely no sense when I really think about it. Like, what is flying here? I don't even think I have a flying type Pokemon on my team. Nope. Well, immersion destroyed. Look back. Yeah, just mention hyperspace berries to me. Just rub it in. I could be getting those instead of doing this. I could be making better donuts. Donuts that actually work. Because so far, this is funny enough, like, I feel like the Sparkling Power 3 ones have been my longest hunts. Because I've been trying to get the alpha. And if I don't have the alpha power, it's like hell on earth. It's not that bad, I guess. Like, I feel like this. I'm gonna just. Oh wow. Holy moly! Again. Way too many shinies that aren't alpha. I'm just gonna try to catch it in like every type of ball. Holies. That's like 11. Okay, nothing over there. Oh my gosh. Ah, dang it. Holy. I caught like so many. It's so unnecessary. I'm gonna go check up here real quick. Like, look. Fudge. I almost caught 12. Wait, hold on. Yeah. That's absurd. Alright, none up here. I'm gonna fly in again. Holy smokes. I don't know what to say, chat. I mean, it's like, unfortunate a little bit. Well, real quick, I just want to go over here. I just noticed this. I'm gonna fly in now. I don't know what to think. I mean, it's like, I'm getting so many shinies, but definitely not what I'm looking for. Let me look at these real quick. Got some extra smalls. That's pretty hilarious. That's actually pretty cool. I think I have the teensy power on, that's why. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing a lot of alpha too. That could be it. That could entirely be it. Maybe it's like messing with it. Finding it, like I didn't have any large. Do you see that? Like none of those were like extra large or whatever, like large. There's medium, small, and extra small. Maybe this is a cursed donut. Or I'll just get plentiful, tiny, shiny Pokemon. I mean, maybe that's what I want anyways for Aegislash, is like a shiny, tiny Pokemon. Probably for PvP. Probably want it to be smaller for the hitbox. I mean, I think it sucks anyway. It's like in PvP. I think it didn't utilize it properly in the game. I mean, it's just like one of those Pokemon that just, you're left open to be nuked. And in 4 vs 4 free-for-all, is something like that really going to be that good? No. It's not. It wasn't even good prior to that, I feel like. It was like very shortly good. Like maybe when it was introduced originally. But yeah, it's pretty much not very much. It's not used very much. Poor Aegislash doesn't get the love. It's such a cool Pokemon. I'm flying and I'm flying and don't tell me where do you fly in? Where are you flying? I'm flying from the top with my Rotom phone. My Rotom phone. My Rotom phone. I fly in with my Rotom phone. Because I don't have a Pokemon that can fly. And if I'm not flying, then what am I doing? I mean, technically, I'm just like looking at a map and closing my eyes, remembering a fact about the game, looking at the map, closing my eyes, remembering a fact about the game, looking at my map, closing my eyes, remembering a fact about the game, my map, close my eyes, remember a fact about the game, look at my map, close my eyes, remember a fact about it. Leave hyperspace in the noise. Look at my map, close my eyes, crouching. Basic stuff. Thanks for reminding me, you know, constantly. On taking the decisions of WoW and other MMOs fast. Just trying to fake like, does anyone read that? Am I even reading? I see like fresh donuts and then I feel like there's not enough time to actually like really read. Did they ever consider that? Like, I actually can't read that fast enough. If you black out or defeat it, it's kind of ridiculous actually. Your Mega Ring has embedded. Dude, what? I just realized how dumb this is. If you use a donut with a... So they just put that there, not even thinking that, one, you don't want to be on this screen long enough to be able to read that. That would suck. But you can't even read it because it goes way too fast. This is some of the dumbest game design I've ever seen. Oh my god, I cannot believe I just finally hit. Like, I've never read it. It never really hit me. But no one's reading it. You can't read it. It's like giving me directions on how to do shit, and I don't even... Thankfully, I probably know how to do all this stuff. It's giving me tips. I can't read them. Why? Why is it even giving me tips? Wow. And they're all so random. It's like there's like 20 different ones. It's like I see the word hyperspace berries, and I just am to be assumed they are telling me that I need to get more hyperspace berries. Using items during battle. During battle, that's literally, like, you need at least 5 seconds for people to be able to read that. Dude, what? This is the dumbest game, like, title screen. They failed miserably with that. They failed. It's like they thought, like, they've sat in the room together, like, this would be a good idea because I've seen this before in a game. But those games were, like, in the, like, early 2000s. When, like, the load screens were, like, on an MMO, on dial-up connection. When the games literally, like, could not connect fast enough. So they had to, like, entertain you to some degree. So they made these, like, things that you could read. Like, it was like an adaptation of the limitation. You know what I'm saying? This is, like, so unnecessary that they have text on these screens that I've just realized today. In my drunken stupor, you know? It's actually insane because you can't read it. It's impossible to read. No one can read that fast. Even if you're just reading it without, like, saying it out loud. It's actually insane. It's things like that that actually make me think this game was like, these games are just like not tested. I mean, there's little things that they updated with like the example, the Mega Shards having the capacity to hold 9999. What an amazing update, right? But how did they not realize that that was going to be an issue before they released it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like instantaneously anyone who plays this game instantly recognized how that was like, damn, this sucks. You know? It's like no one fucking play tested through this or even tried. I mean, they tried for sure. Clearly there's a lot of like effort put into this game. And it's like I could understand how something like that could be overlooked. Or it like felt like, oh, it's unnecessary to test it all to that capacity. But I think like they really didn't like play test it on that level. Like just a basic playthrough of the game. Because there's so many little things I'm starting to realize are just like dumb. Like I was watching someone point out, I didn't really think about it initially, but whenever you're trying to equip a Mega Stone or an item to your Pokemon, why does it show you all of these items that you can't possibly like even equip to them and have any benefit? I mean, I guess for trading, that could make sense. I guess it's like, okay, I don't know. I guess like, it should at least prioritize the things. Like, if you're like Mega Lucario and you're trying to find the Mega, like Lucario Z or regular Mega Lucario Stone, it should at least like prioritize it to the top. Like, just shift those two to the top next to each other and you can pick between those two. I was just thinking like, maybe graying them out would be a little too far because I think you could probably, unless they don't allow you to trade Mega Stones ever through like giving as a held item to a Pokemon that's random, like a Pidgey, for example. Even though there is Mega Pidgeot. Wait, is Mega Pidgeot in this game? I think it is. I mean, it has to be, right? I've never actually even used it. You can't trade donuts. I didn't realize that. I didn't know that, actually. Like, I think the game's fun. I'm not trying to like I've put so many hours in this game, and this is like probably my first real like legitimate criticism. It's okay, I can get that ball back. Oops. Oopsies. I'm just saying, like, this menu text is dumb. Because you legitimately cannot read it. It's not a helpful tip unless I screenshot it and look at it later. Which seems very much like counterintuitive of the point of like what those were meant to be. When they were implemented in games back in the day. Like, that's what I'm trying to say is like, you literally had to wait back in the day for the screen to load because the internet sucked. So they put shit on the screen that you could read, and maybe you'd be like, oh yeah, I didn't realize that. Or like, yeah, I already know this. But you'd read it, and it'd kill time while you're waiting for stuff to load. Here, it's completely unnecessary. Yes, there's a load screen. But like, maybe it's just this area. It's like loading super fast. I don't know what it is, but it just bothers me that I can't actually read the text fast enough, and it like hurts my eyes in a way. Like, I'm starting to get like mad. It's kind of hilarious. I'm getting like emotional reaction out of like. I almost want to like know more. I wonder if other people feel this way. I'm about to like make this a short or something, or like go the like make my first official Reddit account, and like this will be my post. So yeah, while you're all over here talking about doors, let's talk about this screen. Like, actually, I can get my like actually on. Welcome, overrated. I am currently still doing the thing. Yeah, for sure. How's the playthrough going? Come on. I've been dedicated to the grind, but I think I have a feeling my donut is actually the reason why I'm not finding any alpha Pokemon. Dang it. None of them are alpha. I'm like seriously like losing hope. I feel like this donut is sabotage. I almost feel like I just need to like settle with my 12 Honedge. This is actually just a nightmare. Maybe let's just be happy I found 12 shiny Honedges and not be concerned that none of them are alpha. Life could be worse, right? Phoenix the Fletchinger, Peekaboo the Ozimeril, Pekinus the Flaffy Cooper the Lucario, Vesper the Florgato, and Pistachio the Frigibax. You got Pistachio? Did you go out of your way to go up the mountain? How did this happen? How did this happen? Was it shelled or unshelled pistachios? God, look how many in this one donut. I don't think I've ever gotten this many shinies. Look at this. 12. I have 12 Honedge. Just from this donut alone. This is absurd. I can't find an alpha. I'm about to just go to bed. I'm serious. I'm kind of tired. I'm tired of I'm tired of this alpha. That makes sense. But did you go out of your way to get the Frigibacks? Or did you get it traded to you? Or are you just that far? This is like my perfect setup to get an alpha shiny, and I just don't even have the patience. I mean, granted, it's almost been 4 hours. But I haven't had this set up the whole 4 hours or anything. I don't even remember when I started doing this part of the hunt. But it's definitely been a little bit too long. That makes sense. Yeah, I remember you saying you wanted it. I'm glad you got it. That's awesome. Yep. Here I am. Just doing the thing. I just want an alpha shiny. Why can't you be my shiny? It's because of this freaking donut. I'm telling you. Get away from me. Back at it. I don't know. I wish I could just like merge these 12 shinies into one alpha shiny. Has anyone gone through this? I feel like it's probably a very common experience when you're hunting an alpha. They just want one. I don't even know what ball to catch it in. I mean, look at this. They're all going to be medium and below. Watch. Medium. Small, medium, small, extra small, medium, extra small, medium. Literally. None of them are even large. So that makes me think there's something going on with this like donut. It's like things ain't gonna be big. It's manipulating the odds, probably in a worse odds faction. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably worse odds for alpha. You're currently dog sitting right now over 2 dogs. One's named Tyson. He's quite obnoxious, I'll say. And the other's name is Millie. She's an absolute sweetheart who was timid at first but warmed up quick. Aw. That sounds cute. Sure, the dogs love the company. How fun. What, do you know what type of dogs they are? Excuse me. I've stretched this donut out for so long. Kind of ridiculous. Stretching alpha donut. Tyson seems to be a German Shepherd or something, while Millie is a pit bull. Oh wow. Millie's the sweetheart. What a good girl. The other day, actually, my mom's cat, I opened up, so I'm like on the East Coast right now. I'm staying at my mom's place, and her cat, I opened up the freezer, like, she has like a fridge that has like a freezer on the bottom, and this big fat cat apparently like snuck behind and like got behind the freezer, and I was trying to close it, and it wouldn't close, and I was confused, and thankfully I wasn't like trying to press it or like force it closed, because she like ran out from underneath it, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, what the, how did she get back there? She just randomly ran back there when I opened it. I was like, holy, poor baby girl. She was fine. She didn't get hurt or anything, but I was just thinking about like, whoa, imagine like if I was like tugging on it or like pushing really hard or something, like, holy fuck. Yeah, for sure. Like cats are, they somehow, I remember growing up, our cats would get trapped in our like furnace. Not like the furnace, but like the venting. And like we'd have to like get them out of it. Like they'd like if the vents got off, they would like run in it and like go down it. I had this one cat too growing up. He escaped and he would like leave and come back for a while. And then come back and then leave again. Any cats I have nowadays, I never let them go outside at all, really. Like, I'll take them outside to let them get fresh air and stuff, but never unsupervised. Like, I don't let them stay out there. I just don't trust, especially like when living in Southern California. There's coyotes, yo. I've seen coyotes eat people's cats. I've heard it. They target all the little animals, and people leave their, like, they just let their animals outside, not even really thinking about it. That, like, at first they're laying down on the floor, the next they're somehow stuck in the air on some sort of invisible platform. Cats are wild. I love cats. I like dogs a lot too. I've never actually had a pet dog though. I feel like that's a lot of responsibility. Cats are too, but I kind of just like personality wise, I feel like I line up more with cats. Like cats are like very selective about how they spend their time with you. You kind of have to let them like decide if they want to hang out with you or whatever. Dogs, they're just kind of like constant, in my opinion at least, from what I've seen. They're usually like, they need a lot of attention. They get really upset when left alone. I'd feel guilty. I feel like I would never leave my house if I had a dog. Aside like take him on walks or whatever, but I don't know though. I can't really say for sure. Maybe one day. For all I know, like, my daughter might want a dog. I don't even know how that would work out, but maybe that's something she might want one day. I have no idea. She knows Dad likes cats, though. She likes cats, too, so maybe. I like cats. Cats are, like, just like feline energy. Unless, like, they're scratching up all my stuff. I mean, you know, it's a give and take. Pets are a risk, to some degree. You never really know. Sometimes you luck out with the personality. Like Gloom, my one cat. She is. She was like, she has like the perfect personality. Like I've never even seen a cat like her. She is so docile and just kind of like really not scratching anything, which I've always found to be very shocking. That's gotta be awesome though too, you know? I mean, dogs kind of are, they kind of have like this relationship with humans just from breeding and, you know, just like kind of how that domestication of them have been. I mean, I personally don't mind when dogs roughhouse or anything like that. It's just like sometimes the bigger dogs, they're like really just like too much. Especially when they're young and they're full of energy and they just want to like jump on you and like lick you, and I don't know, that's just too much for me. But it's not really. I just want to like, I feel like I could figure it out. I'd survive. I wouldn't be the worst because you have a dog at the end of the day. But I feel like I don't even, like, if I'm being honest, I didn't even want any pets at all. Like I love animals, but living out in Los Angeles, like renting, I did not want pets. But Gloom, my cat, she was just like a stray cat that lived in my backyard of my old apartment. And I love animals. So like when I started feeding her, she instantly became like my little baby girl. You know what I mean? So it's like I have a heart for animals. It's just like I just knew that I was like not really in a position I wanted to be taking care of an animal. As of right now. Years ago at least. But sometimes stuff just like it was just like a case of the cat distribution system pretty much. But I feel like I could see myself with a dog having a similar relationship where it's like maybe I say this now where I'm like, oh, I don't want to deal with like the overbearingness of a dog. But I bet that's like an awesome relationship to have with a dog too, you know? Knowing that the dog just like cares about you that much. They want to be by you and yeah, you treat it right. Who knows? Diggity dog. And here I am just flying in and out with my donut. Just hoping for the best. Hoping for a shiny alpha Honedge, but I probably won't because if you saw the rest. I feel like I should just give up with this donut. I feel like this donut straight up is probably one of the worst donuts to try to hunt an alpha shiny on. Just because it has the tiny power or whatever. Like legitimately, that's like the main reason. $13 freaking shinies. And you couldn't see a sadder lad. I hate to end the stream like this on such a weird note. Because it's not even like bad. It's like I have 13 shiny on just, but they're not alpha. But I feel like it was destiny. Like this donut was just meant to fail the alpha. I feel like because I have the teensy power with the sparkling power, it's completely overriding any alphas or medium size. I mean, excuse me, any large size. Because look. And this will be another like medium or smaller. Small. See, look. Literally every single one I caught is of a variant that is small or tiny or whatever. Oh wait, I have 14. Yeah, see, look. Everything is just... I'm fairly confident at this point that this... If I'm gonna make donuts, I need to soft reset and make sure I don't get like teensy power, humongo power. Or it's gonna completely mess with my odds entirely for getting alpha shinies. Dogs tend to be protective, like my dog. I mean, I don't know if humongo power has anything to do with alpha. I don't think it does. Your dog, Nyla, barks at any sort of intruder-like sound, so we at least know she's able to. That's good. Yeah, they are very. My daughter's mom, like her family has like a bunch of dogs, and they're like that too. Yeah. For sure. They're good dogs. Yeah, that's what I was trying to wonder, what the odds are. Someone earlier was saying it's 1 in 100, like 5%, but then they were saying 5%. I'm like, that's not the same. We could do the trade before I leave. Is that what you're thinking, Chimchar? Do you want one of these shinies? Pretty much, if I decide to leave, I'll give you one of these shinies. Sounds good. I mean, I still got time on my donut. Like, realistically, that could be like another hour of shiny hunting. Just, like, it's kind of crazy how long it can go when you go to these low-level hyperspace wild zones. Holy. That might actually be a large one. I can't tell. Heard it twice though. Maybe it was just because I saw it and ran right up to it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just the teensy power alone is messing with everything. Is there anything even up here? Just want to see. Well, let me check and see if that was a big Honedge. Medium. Or maybe... No, they're all medium. Dude, look at Honedge I got! Holy smokes. And here I was trying to hunt this in Lysandra Labs. What a waste of time. I don't even think another beer could solve this problem. I think I just have to accept my fate a little bit here. I just think the teensy power... I don't remember. Overrated. I need to look back on my stream. I have it on the... I have a counter on it when I get the encounter. I just don't remember what number it was. It was definitely faster than this, believe it or not. I'm fairly confident because I have the teensy power, it's completely manipulating my chance of being alpha. It has to. Like, think of it like, if it's increased odd that the Pokemon are going to be tiny, which is evident based on all the shinies I've caught, you know, it's gonna probably be even harder to get a Shelfa. So I probably just need to let this donut die. And accept that all I got out of it was like 14 shiny Honedge. Or more than 14 at this point, I think. Because this is way too much. Like, I feel like my odds are probably even below 1% to get the alpha. Realistically. I don't know how the modifiers work when they roll. But I've been barely seeing alpha spawn. So I think like that's a great indicator of what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to give like a final hurrah here. Are you still there, Chimchar, by the way? Alright, cool. I'm like debating on just leaving. Another one. It's ridiculous. It's like the perfect setup, and I can't find a Shelfa. It has to be that, what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know if you're still listening, Overrated, but you can probably just check my VOD. Like, literally the very last stream I did was when I did the Terrakion hunt. You can probably just scrub through it and see the number on the screen when I find the shiny. It should be in the bottom right corner. Oh my gosh. It's getting to that point though. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like if I had a regular sparkling power with no size adjustment, this would have probably, I would have probably found the alpha shiny by now. But I'm fairly confident, like, if you get any of these, like, Humongo or Teensy powers, maybe this has already been proven, too, and I'm just, like, you know, late to the party. But just based on this, I'm fairly confident there's mess up. If you're just trying to get an alpha shiny and you have like Teensy or Humongo power, you don't want that. It's just gonna mess up your odds. Like, it's so clear to me, like, it's messing up my odds. But hey, this donut means I'm not gonna soft reset. I'm just gonna accept the reality when it ends here. It is what it is, you know? I actually don't have Shiny Dratini in this game yet. I do have it in Pokemon Home, but unfortunately not in this game. I bet you they'll add compatibility to Home after Pokemon Day at the end of the month of February. Hopefully. I'm sorry, yeah, I understand. Sometimes it can be really tough. I mean, if you want a shiny Honedge, I can give you a shiny Honedge. I have like 14 of them right now. I'm not even kidding. I've been trying to get a Shalfa Honedge, but I have Teensy power on, and I think it's completely manipulated. See, look, there's an alpha there, but it's not shiny. I wish. I'm just trying to fly in and reset. I have, around me right now, I have 3 groups of 5 Honedge. So I have 15 checks every time I fly in. If you want, I mean, I'm down to just give you the Honedge, but it's gonna take a second because I'm still just trying to finish up this donut. See how much time I have left there? But if you're still here when I'm done, you could just have a shiny Honedge. I have way too many now. I've been trying to get the alpha, but my odds are really bad just because of the teensy power. Word. I'm imagining you got the Bellsprout when you were trying to hunt something else. Or were you trying to get Alpha Bellsprout? Let's see. Excuse me. Please, let me get an Alpha Shiny Honedge. As the timer gets closer to the end, it feels more hopeless. This is like one of the perfect setups, too. Five there. 5. Another shiny. Jeez Louise. I wonder if he'll catch in Great Ball. Not what I'm looking for, but look. I have 14, oh wait, hold on, 12, 14, 16. I have 18 Honedge shinies. Just from this. Jeez Louise. Well, I could always Wonder Trade those out at one point in a future game. Or in Pokemon Home, even, technically. Whenever there's compatibility. This is like... Shiny Power 3 is broken. Like, it's so unnecessary. Like, probably for if you're like have a particular target. Like if you're doing like a legendary hunt. That matters. But in this situation where I have like 5 spawning in, I mean excuse me, 15 Honedges spawning in that I'm shiny checking every single time I fly in. Granted, you know, I just caught one and it's gonna spawn back in at some point. It's kind of nuts. Like, you don't need... I mean, in the time I've had this donut, I've gotten, what did I say, 18 Honedge shinies? That's ridiculous, dude. Unnecessary. And clearly, I'm not getting the alpha purely just based on it having a teensy power activated on the donut. It's messing with my odds of getting an alpha. And already I'm like gambling, just like alpha and shiny at the same time. If I put the same effort in with an alpha power minus a sparkling power, I would have absolutely found a shiny alpha. Guaranteed. Way faster than this. I almost feel like this is like more of a challenge because it is like the donut's designed to almost like create less space for alphas and larger Pokemon. I have not caught one shiny that was bigger than medium. And that's out of 18. Which I feel like at least one of them would be large, but they're not because of the teensy power. Just the odds are more in favor of them being tiny. I really wonder how the modifiers really work. Because, like, yeah, we could apply basic math, but it's probably not accurate to how it actually is implemented. 100%. Because it feels like the size ones especially, they interfere with the other sizes, like the alpha. Like, I feel like the alpha is generally the largest category, size-wise. So maybe because teensy power is activated, it actually somehow nerfs alpha power as well. That's what it feels like, personally. I don't know if it's true. Don't quote me on it. I am not entirely sure. Just based on my experience here in Hyperspace Lumiose, it feels like that's what's going on. You're still here, right, Chimchar? I honestly might even just leave. I might just give it like another minute or so, and I'll do one final like full check and just leave. And I'll trade you the Honedge. Because I do feel like my odds are just stacked against me. Like, based on what I have left, like, it'd be a miracle if I got it at this point. Legitimately. Plus, I am getting to that point anyways in my donut. Maybe I should, like... I'm just gonna accept my haul. Of just, like, an unnecessary amount of Honedge. Take the L today, eat some dinner, relax, expect the snow to hit, you know? That type of shenanigans. Alright, I'll I'll do a couple more checks. Or like fly-ins. I just legitimately think I need to like aim for a better donut. Another shine. It's another shiny. Dude, 20 shinies. No alpha. And I guarantee those are not anything bigger than a medium. So, I'm sure this is already a obvious fact to some people who've done more hunting than I. But I've come to the conclusion teensy power will sabotage your chances of getting an alpha shiny. If you don't have the alpha power already. Small. Small. Goodness gracious. You know, I'm just gonna leave. I just feel like it's pointless. I put in a good, honest effort. The math just ain't mathin'. Like, I don't think I've ever gotten this many shinies and felt like such a failure. Wait, is that another shiny back there? No way. I must be seeing things. It has to be the lighting. Okay, yeah, it was just the lighting. Alright. Let's do the trade, Chimchar. I'll make the code, okay? My gosh. I almost feel like I should just make a box for these alone. That was intense. But yeah, I definitely can see the error of my ways. Alright, so real quick. Let me go. I just want to see all the Honedge I just caught. Oh my gosh, I almost thought that was one, but no, it's just like a duplicate. Alright, I think that's all of them. Yeah, I caught 20. I caught 20 freaking Honedge, and I couldn't find one that was bigger than medium. And I'm fairly confident I was not going to find the alpha just based on that. Like, look. Yeah. Alright, let me find the one that has Ultra Ball. I had a couple that were Ultra Ball. Let me look at them. Small? Okay, they're both small. serious and hearty. I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's trade. You can give me whatever. The code will be 44204420. 44204420. It's like I've got like it's just such a weird stream. Like plentiful shiny, just not the one I'm looking for. Oh wait, hold on. Do you want a boy or a girl? I guess that's like the main difference, if you care. Doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Me either, doesn't matter. Does anyone else want a shiny Honedge? Do you want to trade the Raging Bolt real quick? Should I log on the Pokemon Violet briefly before I leave? Here you go. Alright, cool. Thank you. Alright, let me save. Oh wait, I haven't. You know what? I have to try to put Pokemon Violet in. I've not done this in a while. I bet you I might even have to like update. I've left Pokemon ZA and. Okay, cool. Alright, let's be real brief. And then I'm gonna head out. Get your favorite routes. What's so special about routes? They need to give us a special routes. Wow, I have not played this in a while. Let me check real quick. I think I do. Let me look at my boxes. I think I only have the shiny one in my bike. And forever. Oh yeah, I did get both. Awesome. Okay, I did recall that correctly. Someone did give me the one code. Let me just look right on. That would make more sense. Yeah, it looks like I only have the shiny one. Let me connect to the internet. Face a mighty Blastoise. I think that's been a while. Been a while. Same code, by the way. 4420. 4420. Oops. Begin the search. Thanks for the help, by the way, Chimchar. I appreciate it. Yeah, I traded it for Koraidon. See how I have this Koraidon? I traded my Miraidon for their Koraidon. What do I have like throwaways? I really have like a lot. Let me think what I don't really need. There's a ribbon on it? I didn't even realize. Sorry, this is like, shouldn't take as long as it is, but... It's okay, maybe we could do that. Wait, do we have to trade via Pokemon Home? Are we friends on Pokemon Home? Or are you saying like you're gonna get Pokemon Home from... You're gonna get Miraidon from Pokemon Home and then trade in this game? Dude, thank you so much. I have not had this thing. Is that all then? Thanks. Oops. Wow, it's been forever. Yeah, there's something like nice about it. I actually did like this game a lot, regardless of like some of the issues it's had. Competitively, it's like one of the best Pokemon games I've played in a while. Like for VTC. The only thing is, you gotta really pay attention when you're shiny hunting in this game. Do you want me to wait in Pokemon Violet, Chimchar? Sounds good. You want to use the same code then? I completely forget how to play this. Alright, cool. Let me go back in. Raging Bolt. Very good Pokemon. Thanks again for coming out to the stream tonight. It's a little unfortunate I didn't get the Alpha Honedge, but... Oh my gosh. It is something to get a bunch of... It's a bunch of them. A bunch of those shiny Honedge. Here, I'm searching. I'm searching. Down the street, I'm searching. Look at me for you and me. Oh, you're in home? So I should go in Pokemon Home the trade? Is what you're saying? Should I trade in Pokemon Home? Sorry, I keep repeating myself like that. Oh, I see. So you're just waiting. You're still like just doing it. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. I see. It's been so long. Honestly, it's kind of cool to play this game after not playing it for so long. I wish shiny hunting was more like how Legends games are, excuse me. I wish that was the case, but it is what it is. Like, I think it'd be okay even if they despawned. It's more like just hearing the shiny noise. That big guy. I haven't caught him yet in Pokemon ZA. Your OT was Naruto. That's cool. I've never actually watched the whole anime. Are you ready to trade, Chimchar? Or I'm pretty much just killing a little bit of time. Just seeing what's going on around Paldea. Oh, 4420, 4420. Four four two oh 4420. All right. Excuse me. TNT power is devil. TNT power. TNT power is the devil. TNT power is the devil. Here, you can have one of my dream ball Stanlers I bred. Thanks a lot, Chimchar. Appreciate it. You the homie. Taking my 20 shiny Honedge streak and just making it better. Alright, cool. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That is that. So I'm gonna actually head off now. Thanks again, Chimchar. Appreciate you, bro. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Sass Squad's getting stronger. Each and every day, you have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you're tuning in. And I will catch you in the next one. Have a good evening, and I'll see you. And if you're on the East Coast, good luck on the snow that's about to come. Take care.